And we're live again. Let's just see so we actually go live everywhere. YouTube looks like we're live. Yes. And Twitch seems to understand that we're live as well. Would you imagine that? So, this is very... Yeah, let's go with that instead. Let's go with that instead. And I would like to have you on top. And we're continuing in SnowRunner today. As usual, my wheel is not remembered. We're gonna have to do this as well. We are gonna have to do this as well, so reverse that one, yes. I think we should be able to finish Yukon today. That is the plan at least. Right, we have some logs left to do. We have the contests that is left to do. What else do we have? That's the logs. Right, the tank and the semi-trailer. Let's do one logging run first. I try to split this up a little bit. Oops. It's loud in the stream as well. Not too bad. It's loud for me. Not too bad, just loud for me. Oops. God, what am I doing with the gears today? I think I usually have my gear box a little bit further to the right, maybe. That's messing me up. Let's move it. Gosh, I really torqued these down today. Of course, when it's in the wrong spot, that's when I'm gonna steer on these nuts until they don't take that out of context. Enough damage as well. That'll probably be better. I'm really pedantic with these kind of things. Something isn't where it's supposed to be. I'm gonna go OCD all over your ass. There we go. That's better. First thing I do is run straight into the pillar. Alright. So where are we going with this first load? Up to the warehouse maybe? I do not feel this music today. I think everything is off. Let's go with some lo-fi instead. And for some honking. That's such a fun mechanic, if you can call it a mechanic. Okay, and then we go up to the right here. I feel like I got this part of the map down quite well now. I know where to go to not get stuck and stuff. Always amazed of how easy it is to go through this kind of stuff first time around, and then the further you continue in the game, it just becomes muddier and muddier. Especially here in Yukon, actually. No. I wish that was like a default setting that you could set up. Whether you're supposed to use. I'm gonna drop one of those. Yeah. Well. Come on now. There we go. Go. Yeah, that looks like a great way to hold the log. No way I'm dropping that. There we go. That's 2 logs. 1 more to go. Yeah, we're definitely gonna be able to finish Yukon today. Then we can play around a little bit in Wisconsin as well. Really? Come on. There you go. Do that. And then is the question. I kind of had an idea. Can I go up this way and around? Yeah, I can. Or that way. If I were way more confident than I actually am, I could actually go this way up. But this steep is not that fun. So yeah, I think we're gonna go this way. Something like that. Then I wonder, probably just go down this way. Use that crossing. That should be fine. As long as that cat mission doesn't take too long, I think we should be able to do this today. I think we should be able to do that. Oh, this is not the way I usually go. Oh well, it's the way we're going today. Just the volume is a little bit high, maybe. That's better. That's still peaking at like 25 decibel for some reason. And my mic is not set up. Why is Windows doing this? Every single time when I restart my computer, it sets the mic to 50%. There, now you should be able to hear me as well. Bum, ba-dum, bum. Did not think I was gonna get stuck here. And therefore we're moving again. This truck is usually doing alright. Oops. Huh. I just swapped over to NVIDIA noise removal and it has always broken my mic. Like to the point where I can't even play a game. Looks like that's solved. Yeah. I just need to bump it up a little bit more so we don't have a bunch of noises that we don't need. I don't remember if I wanted something like that, maybe. Still picked up. Okay. Whatever. Guess we're going to... Oh, really? We're going to the warehouse first. And then we do one of the contests. And when we're done with that, we'll go we'll go to the other place, whatever it's called, where the coiled semi-trailers or the oil drum thingy. I'll be good. I don't think I've driven this route with full-size trucks, so it's gonna be interesting to see if we can make it. So far, so good. As long as I don't get stuck, we should be good with fuel as well. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. So turn down the volume for the other music. Let's turn it up a little bit now then maybe. It's like all of my settings are like in whack. Even though I don't think I've done anything differently. So that's fun. Okay, that's just digging us in. And it just continues to dig us in as well. So would have liked to have been on the right side here. Really? Hold on, I can't unpack the cargo? That's interesting. This is the first time I've seen this in my own game. So if I unpack this, I should be able to just pack that all in again. Come on. Pack that and restore the crane and try again. It's really too thick mud here. Come on now. There we go. Finally moving again. Guess going up a hill didn't really help. Here it looks quite well packed at least. And we only have to go this route once, so whatever we tear up in the ground now is not gonna have to be traversed again. Which at least helps. I kind of think the P12 will do better with the oil drum thingy. Just because there is so much rocks there. It doesn't have as much power as this, but like, I think it still should be the better option. $300, I don't know, is it meters or I'm guessing it's miles. It can't be kilometers, that's way too much. Probably not miles either actually. That's also quite far. Maybe it's meters, I don't know. Yards, I don't know how much 1 yard is. Who knows? We're burning a lot of fuel though. Apparently being in high gear actually uses less fuel. There we go. Stay out of the road. Should be good. So yeah, Yukon seems to be really run down if you just go in the predetermined paths. So that's the thing. There we go. That shouldn't be too bad. Might not have enough fuel to make it out of here though. Might not have enough fuel to make it out of here, but we'll see. Go down to the left here. Probably. Only one way to find out. It's hard to gauge how tippy it is when you can't control the camera 95% of the time. Yeah, that's fine. That is perfectly fine. And then we drop this off here, and I think we're gonna go back the same way we came. And then we do one of the contests. I did read up a little bit, and apparently you do have to do all of the contests. So we're gonna do those, and then... well, one of them. There's two of them. And then after that, we will do one of the heavy trailers. Might even consider delivering. Maybe I should do that. Yeah, why not? Might as well bring the tanker to the offload point now. I think we are more or less out of fuel there. You need 500 and we're on like 525 or something. 520. I can offer 20 liters of fuel if needed. That is okay. I would have liked to use the newer Dairy Longhorn, but I don't have the money for it. Maybe in Wisconsin we can buy that. Kinda curious on the dairy after the engine change that they did some time back. People say it's decent now. From power to weight ratio it doesn't look great though. Yeah, there's no way we're making it to the garage. Burning way too much fuel going here. Funny how as soon as you get into like snowy patches like this, the fuel consumption is just super high. It can't be that much more heavier to go here than any other place. But when I'm going on like normal tarmac or dirt, it's like 9-8 liters a minute. As soon as you hit a little bit of snow, instantly 15 to 18. 30 liters of fuel. Might be able to make it down the mountain at least, and then we can just bring the Freightliner over here to refuel. So I have my doubts that that guy would actually make it up. Yeah, it probably will make it up the mountain, but might as well. Let's just shove it into high gear and see how far we get. Actually uses less fuel in high gear usually, as long as you're not stuck. It's gonna take me more than a minute to get down the mountain past there. 12 liters of fuel. Yeah, we're not making it all the way down at least. Might be able to make it far enough that it's easier for the Freightliner at least. Alright. So this garage, you leave and let's go. How much fuel do you have? I don't think we have that much fuel left in this guy either. Let's have a look. Can you show me? When does it show you how much fuel you have everywhere? Oh, this guy is actually empty on fuel. Is that true? Yeah, it is. Ew. That's not great. I guess we have enough fuel that we can refuel that guy at least a little bit. Somehow. I don't remember the other trucks. Did I refuel those? I think I did. That's why the large fuel trailer is more or less empty. Do 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 do. Ba da ba do do do. Should be up here to the right. There you are. Refuel. Give him a little slurp only. Okay. Nice. Guess we can get this guy down the mountain and then swap over to the P12. Use that for the heavy missions. Which is appropriate considering the loading screen that we have. Really now? Mm-hmm. Okay. Park you here. And get into the... Let's see, P12. Is that in storage? Yeah. Saddle high, that's correct. Anything else? I think chains make sense. We have the better engine. That's fine, you're fine. I think we can still pull it with this. Let's do that. Oh, we have 53 liters of fuel left in this. That's not good. So do we need to go get fuel first? Is that what you're telling me, game? Kinda looks like it. Would have liked to not do that because it's super annoying to go all the way and get fuel. How does my other trucks look? Can you see here somehow how much fuel they have? I don't think you can. You have a flat tire. You have a lot of fuel and you're not gonna be used in quite some time. Let's empty you. Let's empty you. P12. Okay. Let's go get this delivered. That should be this one, right? Tank for the plant. Yeah. E12 is so high that the riggers on the trailer doesn't even reach the ground when you release the trailer. Almost got a full tank from that. Stealing from the Ford. And from the performance of the Ford in the last stream, I think we can safely say that that guy is on the reserve bench for now. He's good for saving money though. Technically you could probably do this. Just wish the P12 had a little bit more engine power. It would be such a good truck. Excuse me. Excuse me. What am I doing? I swear I know where my mouth is. Jesus Christ. Gonna get a nice sum of money doing this at least. Which I don't think we have any money right now. No. Wouldn't even be able to go get fuel at the moment. Even if we wanted to. Even if we wanted to. I don't know if it's just me, but I really associate these kind of trailers as Russian fuel trailers. But I guess I'm wrong, because they've only showed up in the American regions. There we go. That is the last one out of this. Bunch of piping. $20,000. That's pretty good. Be honest, we doubted it would work. Never doubt me, man. That ain't fair. So do that. I guess we should do one of the contests now then. This guy can just stay here. And we're gonna need a scout for that. Probably the Yar, actually. You have any fuel? Yes, you have fuel in the... Yes. Okay, so you are in decent condition. Which one will we wanna do? To the top, that one, or path through the rocks? Let's do path through the rocks first. And that's picked up over here. Really? Okay. So we're gonna go this way, I guess. Are we gonna be able to do this without chain tires? Can you put chains on the R? I actually don't know. Let's see. I don't think you can. I think I checked before. So maybe we should use the other guy anyway. Tires chained. You can set chains on it. And let's do that. 6k, that's actually quite a lot, but fine. Yeah. And then we just go pick that guy up instead. I guess we can go down that mountainside this time. Actually. Don't have to go through the mud and water. Should be fine anyway. Come on. Is it here? Or is it next one? No, it's here. And then you go down there. To go over here. Pick that guy up. How about staying on the road, truck? That's quite a cool idea as well. Been playing a lot of Cosmoteer lately, actually. It's been a lot of fun. Not a lot. I've been playing a couple hours. I'm lying. But yeah, that looks really cool. I might actually post a few videos on the channel as well, if anyone's interested. Still have this graphical glitch right there. It's not actually in the game. It looks like it's some kind of sort of, I don't know, drain or something, but it's not actually in the game. It's just graphically messed up and broken. So we're gonna be able to do this somehow by doing this. Okay, that's a way to get down as well. I don't feel like I was that close to the edge. I think they're a little sensitive now. Okay. I guess we're going down the mountain then. Nailed it. Everything is according to plan. Can we somehow make this work? This is how we do this every single time, I feel like. Oh yeah, I'm just gonna go down the mountain, that's fine. What could go wrong? Answer is always everything. Can I not? I feel like I should be able to get through these trees somehow. But then again, I'm not getting through them, so should I? Come on. Fucking get off there. This truck was hard to turn around back in the days when it had mud tires on. I kinda expected it to be easier now that we had these wheels, but So far that doesn't seem to be the case. Not that I've really tried very much to turn it over either, but yeah. There we go. Look that guy up. That one maybe? Nope, that's not gonna hold me. You gonna tip over again? No? Thanks, bud. It's very nice of you. Then let's do this. I think I missed one of the waypoints there as well. I guess I was busy being on my own roof somehow. Is it up here? I think so. Yes. I don't know what's up with my driving today. Okay, so we are going with the through the rocks. And I guess the way we do that is by going here. And then to there, through here. How is this supposed to work? C. And then D over here. And then we're gonna go around this way again. I guess it's the idea. Okay. We can try that. It's not gonna be done in 7 minutes, I can tell you that much. I can tell you that much. I generally don't like these contests. They're just really fucking boring. I don't understand having timed missions in this game. If I wanted to play a racing game, I would play a racing game. Anyways, once we've done it once, we don't have to do it again. At least. I imagine the Jeep would be doing quite good on this. I think there's mostly rock crawling here, I would imagine. Okay, what am I hitting here? A tree is literally going through my truck. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. And the camera is really helping. I don't know what kind of psychopath do this in 7 minutes though. Like there has to be some obvious shortcut that you can take to do it in 7 minutes. Or you're driving like a madman. Which I guess isn't too beyond expectation. Guess we're going here? No. Up there. Don't make it harder for yourself than you have to. That one. How is the idea here? This? You're tipping over if you do that. Yeah. Oh, and I can't even reach that one. Come on. I back up. Sure can. Okay, so are you supposed to be even further to the left then? Is that the idea? You're supposed to climb these rocks first. Then up here. That works. Still no 7 minutes though. No chance in hell for that. Yeah, I don't know, in general these kind of missions are just meh. I think from Alaska I felt like these missions is just boring. Like this would have been a really good mission if I had to haul something here. Give me a trailer I need to bring through this pass. Don't put it on a timer, just let me drive it. That would be so much more fun. But no. You have to go make it in annoying. What is this? This is the kind of stuff. Oh, that's the bridge. Okay. Like if you're doing this seriously and trying to get a good time, you can't look at anything. Half of this game is just visuals. Don't make me neglect that. Okay, I guess we're going down here now. I have no clue where I'm at now. Behind the garage, maybe? Yeah. Sort of. This is such a fucking fail. I hope no one is watching my stream expecting any sort of fucking competence when it comes to this game. So maybe we can make it up there if we're lucky. I think so. Let's do that. And we're not behind the garage apparently, we're somewhere else. Come on! Why is it so tippy today? I feel like this guy never tipped over before. Maybe those mud tires really do make it way more stable. Come on. Of course it's gonna skid on the ground like 4,000 years first. There we go. That'll do. Back on the road again. I guess they kinda expected people to fall over there. Then we're going up here. Had to do it seemed a little bit too convenient for it not to have been intentionally put there. And then we're gonna go this way. And go right here. Bet someone with like the tuck or something in the 420 just flew past this without a care in the world. But yeah, with normal trucks you don't really do that. Seriously? Are you kidding me? How is this possible? I'm so close to that tree as well. Ah, this is infuriating. I can't even do anything about it. Fine. So, yeah, that's fun. Do I get considered as having that one done now? No, it just comes back. Well, that's annoying. What if I I can get this other guy out of here. You. Let's see if he can do it. It's at least smaller. I don't think it's more stable, but it's definitely smaller. We'll see. It's pretty bad to fail. That's pretty bad. It's pretty bad to fail a mission like that, actually. I didn't expect to tip over it, especially not in that direction. I would have understood in the other direction. Like, at least there was a rock there, I was thinking. So I don't tip over, but no. No, no, no. So you're gonna get stuck here? That's your plan? Yeah, this is the downside of this guy. He can't fucking get through anything that's a little bit muddy. Otherwise, it's actually quite fun to drive. Maybe mud tires would help. I don't know. Come on, that front wheel is literally out of the mud now. Here we go. Okay, let's try this again. I think I'll do the same thing. I'll take this guy down the mountain as well, even though it didn't go so well with the R. This guy is a lot easier to ride when it falls over. If I were to do it with speed, I would probably do it with this guy. He's a lot faster. I imagine the Jeep would actually be the best option. Can we turn left when I'm turning left? Even if there is like a small pebble in front of you? The downside of this guy, like these kind of roads, I don't know, man. He's not even trying. It's just all over the place. Okay. It's like the car isn't weighing anything, it's just bouncing around like a rubber ball. We found a brush, his nemesis. Camera's being helpful again. Really? I understand why a lot of people are not using scouts. A lot of scouts is like this guy. Like they run up to a little twig and they're just instantly stuck. There we go. This is pathetic. There we go. Now can we speed up a little bit so we don't get stuck again? Oh, I forgot. This place is no fun to drive. Let's see if we can go here instead. And we're stuck again. There we go. Yeah, it's not the best truck. Definitely not the best scout. Is there any contest where you're allowed to change trucks? I wonder. Could be interesting. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to make it through the mud even here. Might not. Kinda crazy considering how easily everyone else just flies through this. This guy can't even imagine going through it. Weight has such a big impact when it comes to... Come on. You really gonna be stuck here? There we go. That's better. You would think it's so light that it would just skid on top of the mud, but no. Literally just digs itself deeper and deeper. And snow is like the worst ever. Just never ending. Come on. Please move. Okay, let's try this out. Ooh, I wonder if I can make it through the water there even. That might be a bit too much for this guy. It's quite light after all. I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see. Ba-da-dum-dum. Do-do-do-do. And we have a little bush. It will instantly stop your truck. I think this is the first, maybe the Chevy back in the day did it too. But yeah, I don't remember very many trucks having that kind of... let's go there. That kind of issue where it literally just stops your truck completely. Can I make it up here? No? What if we do this? Yeah, that's not gonna work. There is a little bush there. It's gonna tip your whole truck over. 'Cause that's how small brushes work when it comes to 1.5 ton vehicles. They just tip them over instantly. Let's do it this way. There we go. Please don't tip over now. Not sure this guy actually is that... or it's not any more stable than the other guy. So... alright, I'm gonna have to do all of these again. Yeah. Well, fine. Thinking I maybe can skip some of these, but no. They will have to be done. It's kind of hoping this to be like a fast thing. Can just fly through them and then they're done. But turns out that's not the case. You can hardly make it through them with this. Are you serious? What if I go on the rocks over here? That's what it's called, right? It actually says path through the rocks. Yeah, this is gonna be a nightmare doing. What if I do this then? I'm gonna have to go further to the left. That's right, truck. That's the complete opposite way to what I was actually turning, and you continue to go that way. Thanks. That really helps. Nice. And then this we can Just go directly here this time. This guy is a lot smaller. Nice. I think I might even be able to squeeze through that little hole that we have over here that I fell down into before. As long as there isn't a rock there, because then I will tip over instead. There, let's hug this side of the street. There we go. Oops. I don't think we have a full refuel in the top as well. I think even the Chevy was doing better in mud than this. There we go. Now we're moving. See if we can go here maybe. Yeah, not if we're hitting that tree, it's gonna tip us over instantly. Through here? Yeah, that is the garage. So this is at the garage that we tipped over before. Yeah. Gotcha. So how are you supposed to do this? Has to be a way to get through there. Fucking hell. How are you supposed to get through there? I don't understand that. That seems almost impossible. Come on. I got stuck on like a little tree again. It's like I don't even have all-wheel drive on this truck. Alright, it's a little twig. Of course it is. unbelievable. So we're going to go to... Okay, let's go there first. It's honestly easier to drive this truck on the side. Now it's easier to drive this truck in with the handbrake on. It acts more or less the same. So, come on, asshole. Get back on your feet, I was about to say, but wheels at least would help. Okay. So this is not something I should do. Go on the left side instead. See if we can get... So wait, where is it that I'm going up to the left? I'm going here. I'm going the completely wrong way. Oh, wrong way. I only had 40 liters. Okay. $12 minutes. Yeah. This is what I mean about these kind of things being on a contest. The only way that you do this in a short time is if you have no regards at all for the truck you're driving or whether you actually succeed. This is just like trying to push your luck until the point where you can fly over these rocks without completely fucking up. Sure, I'm not doing great, but like... surely people are not able to do this in a calm manner. Just driving the way they drive other missions. So, how do we do this? Even if I get you back on your feet, you will eventually... Let's do this, maybe? See if we can... I'm just gonna do this now. Please tip over. There we go. Okay, and then we need to go down here somehow without tipping over. Well, we made it further with this track at least. Not sure how much of the rest of this is just bullshit as well, but we should have gotten fuel from the yard. I don't know how much fuel we're gonna need, so might as well steal some. How close do we have to be? And steal all of your fuel. It's exactly 80 liters. Are you kidding me? Come on. I think I'm moving forward. Yeah, we're moving. Again, we don't need a good time. If that wasn't clear by now. Spammers is definitely what we need. Come on. I don't care if this takes me an hour and a half, I'm not restarting this mission. Can you please? I don't even know what's actually holding me back here. I just had that truck a little bit closer, I could pull myself back. Or if I was a little bit smarter, I would have not get into this position in the first place. I think I'm honestly stuck on that, like... Come on. I think the like back wheels are what's keeping me from going. Maybe one day it will work. Cheers, guys. Are you kidding me? How is none of those two trees able to winch when literally all of the other trees are? Please. Oops. Has to be possible to get out of this. Like you can see him trying to go. What if I do this? Yeah, I just don't have the traction to. There we go, 27 minutes. If I only could turn a little bit more, I might be able to get up here. Ah. This is why I hate contests. This is not a fun way to play the game. The fun way to play the game would be to bring that truck over here, get myself out of this. How close are you to? Maybe that's what I should do. Are you kidding me? Please. We're so close. Get up there. Somehow this is gonna work. It's your warning, right? Yeah. Welcome, Kowalski, to this very nice stream. I don't understand why I did this in the first place. And the few times when you actually need these like small fucking twigs to help you, that's when you can't use them on the damn map. Like, I bet you if I went here and I was about to tip over, these small trees that you have like here and here would definitely be possible to winch to. Especially if there would be a better tree for me to winch to at that point. I have no traction, and I think honestly my back wheels are holding me back more than anything. I've been there for like 15 minutes now, so that's good. It's okay. Yes, some weird game physics, yeah. I hate contests, and this is why. This is not why I'm playing SnowRunner, right? If I were actually to do what I want to do in SnowRunner, I would just get to that damn yar, which I can't reach with my winch, and just pull myself out of here. But no, then I'm gonna fail the contest. Which I've already failed once because I tipped over and I can't go to another truck either in contests. So yeah. Yeah, it's limit retries. But it's more that I don't want to do it again. I just don't enjoy these kind of missions. But yeah, I can do it like once more, I think. So technically I could fail it this time and then just redo it, but... I might just have to do that. Sometimes I'm so close to getting up, that's the annoying part. Like, how do you not have traction enough to get up there? You're literally already with that wheel above that. Come on. Try to winch, looks like you'll not get out of here by yourself. Yeah. I just have to restart the mission if I do. And I'm more lazy than I'm clever. Oops. If I could just get out of this, that would be a really nice game. Just this once. How are you doing, Kowalski? Nice to see you again, by the way. Yeah, I'm like stuck on it with back wheels. So I don't think even if I get the front wheels up that I will be able to do anything with it. Nah, part of the team, part of the ship. Yeah. I guess that's what we're gonna do. Yeah, I know. Don't care. You're out of fuel as well. Let's do that. Let's see, where is the other mission? We have one up here as well. Maybe I should just do that one first. Take a break from this. And this is over here. Okay, as always, sounds good. Sounds good. I've been having a really chaotic day at work last Friday. Other than that, I'm doing alright as well. It's nice with some weekend. Get to chillax a little bit. I guess we're going up to the right here. Preferably without tipping over. There we go. And camera is helping out as usual. Yeah, if I could get 100% on each map without doing these contests, I would totally skip them. They are nothing but annoying, according to me. Honestly, if they just didn't have the limitations on it, I would probably be fine with it. Because I don't care about the fact that I'm getting less money. I can edit, save mod a specific task. Yeah, sure, I could more or less do whatever I want with the game, but I want to be able to play the game the way the developers intended it to be played. I just think that it's a really bad way of doing the game itself. Give more few tries. I think it's fine. I'm not sure if it would... What the fuck? Come on. They didn't do it for a reason. Yeah, exactly. So then I want to make sure to do it the way that they intended it to be done. Even though it's harder. But yeah, I can more or less edit whatever I want in the XML file, right? So that's whatever. I just wish I didn't have to. And if I wish that I don't have to do something, I'm more likely not going to do it either, so... Yeah. Nah, we're gonna do it. I'm gonna do this one first, and then we'll go back to that one again. That'll be just fine. Sometimes you just need a break. Like, I've been at it for about an hour in that mission, so just need to do something else sometimes. Is this where we want to go? Oh, that was a lot steeper than it looked. I found that VSCAL dealing great with formatting all that mess in and CFGs and saves a full game. I think I opened it in Notepad++ and that went just fine. I did edit my save file when they fucked up the hard mode back in the day when they released Phase 8. But yeah, I'm not gonna do that. It's fine. We'll manage. We'll manage. So where are we going with this? Down and then to the right, right? Yeah. Sometimes very interesting to discover the files. Yeah, it's actually quite cool to go have a look at like how cranes works in this game. It's like all of the pieces of the crane are kind of separate entities within the game. That's why you can have like one part of the crane literally just fly off. So yeah. Totally agree. It's actually really, really fun to be digging into game files every now and then. Have you bought the game yet? Left your easy game and started a hard mode. Oh, maybe you already bought it then. Sounds good, sounds good. I don't think I would enjoy this game very much playing it in easy or normal mode. So what am I supposed to do here? I think I just have to go up to... Yeah, I know. Up to... No, this is not the one we're doing. This one. Yeah, up here. And... technically two ways we can go. Either this way, where I think this might be the hardest part, or going the other way around and doing this mess of a road. Yeah, no, we're not doing that. Let's go down here and do this. Easy is ruining any bit of fun. I think you can have fun in easy mode as well. I just think that it will come from something else than competition. So like if I were playing with friends, for example, then I might be enjoying playing easy mode, because you're more or less just fucking around with trucks at that point. And that might actually be quite fun. But yeah, in general, I prefer to have some sort of competition or some sort of challenge when I'm playing games. And that is kinda only a hard mode giving you. Oh really? I thought that was a tree that would fall over when you ran into it. So yeah, I honestly didn't really start playing SnowRunner until they released hard mode. I played a little bit with my girlfriend and sure, that was fun. But yeah, I think for me to play just myself, I need some sort of challenge. Which so far hard mode has kinda given me. I think if I were to play around with like mods or something, I might do that on normal mode as well. Because if you're playing with mods, you can anyway do whatever you want. Like you can have a truck with 900 liters of fuel and it uses no fuel, so at that point it doesn't really matter if you're in hard mode. You bought the game but haven't had much time to play it. Yeah, that feels very familiar. I've been playing more this week than I had the earlier weeks actually. I was live Tuesday for a little bit. Just finishing up some logging. But yeah, in general I do not have that much time to play SnowRunner. Did find a new game the other day, yesterday I think it was. Cosmoteer. it's called. I don't know if you know what FTL is, Boston Lights. It's like FTL on steroids. Seems really cool. I've only played like an hour and a half or something. But it's a lot of fun. FTL is fun in your opinion? Yeah, if you are actually interested in those kind of games, I can really recommend this. It's called Cosmoteer. It's released like end of October, 24th, I think. It is... yeah, it looks super interesting. I will probably release a few videos on it during next week on the YouTube channel as well. Yes, that's the one. People compare it with like FTL and like these Factorio-like games, factory games, automation things. I haven't really seen much of the automation part, but the combat itself is very reminiscent of a kind of fluent FTL, I have to say. This is where I got dead stuck when I was going with the Land Rover before. This part was really fucking bad with him. Yeah, I'm going around. There's no way I'm making up there. No way I'm making it up there. Hopefully I don't run out of fuel though. Yeah, I played a lot of FTL back in the days, actually. I haven't tried, but I imagine that would be kind of a good game to play on the Steam Deck, actually. I haven't thought of that. I should download it and see how it runs. Got it today on Steam Discovery queue? Yeah. You should try it. It's actually really cool. Do you use that Steam Discovery queue very much? I find myself scrolling that when I'm really bored. If I have like nothing else to do, then I scroll through the Steam Discovery. Otherwise, I don't find myself clicking on that very often. I don't feel like the majority of those games are very relevant to me. Maybe once in a couple of months or so. Yeah. To be fair, I do feel like I don't have anything to do quite often. So I probably click through it every... once a week or something, once every second week. Mostly because I spend a lot of time on Steam. And sometimes I'm just waiting for something else to be done. And at that point you might as well just doom scroll Steam for a little bit. I guess I'm weird like that. Other people go to like Instagram or I don't know. I guess I do use Twitter quite a bit as well, so I'm not that special, but I have this very common thing where I'm ending up on Steam just looking at games. Okay, this wasn't too bad. We're actually still within gold, but I don't think we're gonna get gold, because we're still not there. I do like Space Engineers. Have I played that? Yes, I have. Space Engineers is a game that I have a really weird idea with. I always go into Space Engineers with these grand ideas of everything that I want to build. I'm gonna make this massive underground base. I'm gonna dig it out with this really cool excavator that I have in my mind. And then I start playing, and I'm gonna do everything in survival with like these rations and different mods and stuff. So I have this really hardcore playthrough that I started up like months and months, and probably a year ago or something. And then I just burn out eventually. And now I haven't played in a very, very long time. So I do enjoy Space Engineers. It just takes a lot of time to do anything if you crank up the difficulty. And Space Engineers were kind of what I was playing before SnowRunner released the hard mode thing. That's as far back we're talking. So yeah, I do enjoy it, but I'm not very good at it, I guess. Here we are. We even get silver. Look at us. Look at us. Okay. Well, fuck you, game. I'm not gonna do the other mission now, that's for sure. Wait, I never pulled that truck out of there, did I? No, I didn't. We actually need fuel. So maybe we take you and go get fuel. Understanding you? Yeah. I think a lot of people have that. I had sort of the same... No, I didn't. I was about to say that I have sort of the same experience with Minecraft. But no, I actually don't. Minecraft is more a issue of creativity. I just don't have the creativity to play a game like Minecraft. It becomes boring for me like instantly. Like I find diamonds and then I don't know what to do. I need a goal in life is what I'm saying. And if you're not giving me a goal, I will not find one. I think I'm really influenced by what I'm watching as well. So like when I was playing a lot of Space Engineers, I mainly was watching things like Split Sea and different like Space Engineers YouTubers and streamers. Right now I don't really watch that anymore. So yeah, I don't know which one comes first, if it's me watching Space Engineer streamers because I'm playing the game, or if it's me playing the game because I'm watching those kind of streamers. Not sure. Playing mine without mods pretty fast because it becomes boring. With mods it's a bit more playtime, but still pretty limited. Yeah. But I mean, there is a lot of people that play Minecraft like for years and years and years, and some of the creations people are doing is just fucking crazy. So I don't want to say that the game lacks content, it's just not content that I know how to interact with. Everything is very sandboxy, and I am way too old to play in a sandbox. SE provided a bigger and more complex playground. Yeah, I think a big part of Space Engineers as well is that you're building something interactive. That was a lot of the issue I had with Minecraft. Everything you built felt static. Like, I know you can do more now with like redstone and stuff. Like back when I was playing Minecraft, it didn't exist. Redstone was, I think, introduced at the very end of when I was playing it. So yeah, that's the thing. Now then, we only have kind of two options here. Either we go fill up the No, I don't think I will. I think I will wait with that. We need to give some fuel to the cat. The big cat that we need for the last mission. But I'm not sure. I don't think I'm gonna do that now. I'll do that the last thing. Yeah, I think just the idea that I can build a ship in Space Engineers makes that game like 10 times better than Minecraft. Because I can actually build something that I can use. And that is so much more worth than having a cool house. Even in the real life like this. Like, if I can buy a new wheel to play with, I'd rather do that than get a new apartment. Kinda. As long as I have an apartment. And there's nothing wrong with it. I'd rather do that. But I think it's a mindset. I have the same thing with Sims. I can't play Sims with the idea to actually like build a cool house. I play Sims to make as much money as possible. I fucking hate twigs in this game. What the hell? How is this? This is not how twigs works game. Come on. Jesus Christ. And I think Yukon is worse than any other map. So far at least. Yeah, branches in snow are made from adamantium or something. Yeah. And Yukon is even worse. Like the other regions, like, yeah, it was annoying. But here they're like super glue. Kinda nice, I don't need all-wheel drive here there. Alright, man. Alright, man. I was about to say have a good time, but not gonna be the weird guy over here, so. Get cleaned up and I'll see you later. I did see some jackass on the SnowRunner forum saying that fuel in the game has negative weight. In that case, please explain this. Negative weight, yep. Totally negative weight. Where are we going? That side. I always mix up the kind of electricity poles here or telephone poles. Which one I am supposed to go past. Especially when coming from that side. I feel like I'm gonna tip this guy over. Just because it would be so fucking annoying. How much money do I have? $568 in the bank. That's good. Let's hope the next few missions pays quite well and that we are therefore able to actually move some trucks over there. This could become an issue quite quick otherwise. Seriously? There we go. I think I'll go for the civilian actually. Once I have enough money for it. Just so I can have something to have fuel with. That's a little bit more powerful than this. And also able to go through mud a little bit easier. Okay. And then I can use this guy for repairs maybe. And then when we get to USA, to Russia, we will be able to buy a lot of trucks. No, we won't. We would like to buy a lot of trucks, maybe I should say. Finding the easy way around this is probably one of the best things I've done in this game. So we're gonna do one long log delivery and then we have the big oil trailer guy to get delivered. That last contest, if we have to do it to get to 100%. Yeah. And then we do the big rock missions with the cat. Mm-hmm. Really? Ooh. Yeah, don't tip over. That's not needed. Mm-hmm. There we go. That's better. Up here and then hard right in between the trees here. I guess I went a little bit too early. That's fine. There. And the rest should be smooth sailing. Okay. Let's get you over to Salmon Peak. Kinda happy I'm actually using the P12 for the big emissions. Yeah, once you put some weight on the back wheels on this guy, he's a beast. Just goes. Do do do. Ba ba bum. And let's refuel this guy. Turn you off, change truck, and let's go pick up some logs. Really? If I look at this guy now, yeah, we're gonna have to do that one. That is so annoying. I don't want to. I guess we only have 3 attempts, so if we fail now, then worst case scenario, we can't even get to 100%. Wouldn't that be something? Just stuck at 98 or something dumb like that. Time to use the horn. That is such a fun mechanic. I wonder if that was intentional. Bum. Okay, last load of logs. Ooh, that might not be good. What if we just remove these? It's not like they cost me anything, so... And let's see. We're back up straight now. Can we do this without having... No, it says that you are... All right. Come on. Oh, I can't turn it any more than that. There we go. Sometimes I wish the cranes were a little bit more rigid. Logging. Yeah, it's luckily just the last one now, so once we get this done, we're done with logging here. But I do think that Wisconsin has a lot of logging in it. Honestly, I don't mind it too bad. I actually find it quite fun. It's just that sometimes it takes a long ass time to do it. But yeah, when you break it up like this, it's just fine. No worries. It is perfectly fine. So, where are we going? To there. I guess I might as well go through the garage then. Something like that. Yeah, no, I don't know. I actually enjoy logging quite a bit. I know it's weird. A lot of people are bashing on logging. At least they've used for a specific tracks for it. Yeah, exactly. It gives you a reason to use heavier tracks, right? It's like the only thing I'm using this guy for. This kind of stuff, and occasionally if I need a crane. So yeah. I think it has a place in SnowRunner. I almost find it weird that they didn't have it in the first place. The fact that it was added later on. Such an obvious part of trucking. Especially considering that MudRunner was like only logging. P512 also fun for use for logging. Yeah, I can imagine actually. I think that's one of the trucks without all-wheel drive, right? It has the same kind of feel to it as the P16, but it can use crane as well as logging add-on at the same time. I've been looking at it. I think it's a little bit expensive. That's why I went for this one as well. But yeah, it's definitely a good option. Definitely a good option. It also have those like crazy mud tires, I think. So yeah, definitely. Totally agree with you. P512 is one of the interesting one. Its free truck is picked up on a... Oh, okay. Maybe I just haven't made it there then, and that's why I've been kind of neglecting it. Yeah, in general, I don't use trucks that's available in the map. I just find it more fun to play this way. So all of the trucks I'm using is the trucks that I've actually bought myself. The very, very much fodded one? Fooded one? What do you mean? Or do you mean modded one? Oh, flooded one. Yeah, I just need a swim every now and then. It's good for the internals. Everyone needs a bath a little bit now and then, you know. Christmas is coming up as well, so need to make sure that he's fresh. Wouldn't want to embarrass his family and stuff like that, you know. I've heard the Azovs is kinda picky with that. I actually learned now that I can't go to the left over that small hill. Just instantly stops my truck as I hit the shin and the dirt. Just like me in the schoolyards when I was a kid. It's in Wisconsin? Okay, well then we might be seeing it not too far away from now. I'm going there once I'm done with this, and I have all intentions to finish this today, so should be good. Hello, Mr. Freightliner, please give me some fuel. Thank you. It's placed on drowned fields. I'm sure we'll get there. I still have no fucking clue what Wisconsin looks like, so drowned fields doesn't tell me anything. I generally don't look up very much about maps that I haven't done yet. I just like to experience them sort of clean at least. But yeah. Some things you kinda just get from upgrades and stuff. Oops. Yeah, I kind of like trucks that are a little bit, what do you want to say, abnormal. That's why I want to be able to use more highway trucks than I actually do. It's just sad that they're so fucking useless. But every now and then I try to kind of incorporate something that's a little bit different. It's easy to just fall back to Azov all the time. But that's not very fun to me, at least. Almost makes you tired driving these roads. It's like in real life when you're driving something you've done like 100 times. You just fall asleep and wheel eventually. Isn't really any challenge going here either. What's this now? What you linking there, boy? You can see when you open. I'm streaming on YouTube, so I prefer to not get absolutely destroyed by copyright strikes. Hi, how is Yukon treating you today? Ask Kowalski what I was doing when he joined. This is SnowRunner vid? Okay. Let's have a look what you found then. Let's have a look what you found then. Oh, it's even a short one. Display capture. Let's see what this is. Is the quality so poop?
The trailer got too close to a stove pole and detached itself.
That's a really lovely dialect or accent. What the fuck?
Well,
What?
that thing where if you roll a trailer, it basically springs out extra wood, and I'm half upside down, and my load is gone.
I've never seen that before. I've never seen that before. You would be rich if you sells all of these bricks. Yeah, you have a point. You have a point. That's crazy. I've never seen that before, not even once. And I spend way too much time on Reddit as it is. I guess we can just bring this guy back. He's not gonna do anything more, so. I'm just thinking in like game development terms. What makes that happen? Why would it duplicate itself like 100 times eventually? It feels like one of those bugs that you just never expect to happen. Yeah, no. SnowRunner is SnowRunner. That's me, I'm the SnowRunner. SnowRunner has been treating me quite well, actually. I've been doing alright. We're struggling a little bit with one of the contests, but other than that, we're good. Sabers and bugs are pretty much the same as Bohemia and bugs. Yeah. You have a point, I guess. I just feel like that's a bug that you wouldn't really expect. Like, that's literally an object that somehow multiplies like crazy. I just see a for loop somewhere going wrong. Or like while X copy forever. Because most bugs you see is like you get a value wrong or something. That makes sense. Like physics bugs that we have. A truck flies up in the air. Like, yeah, that's some value that became wrong in the calculation somewhere. Makes perfect sense. Making hundreds of new items appear? Less expected. I guess I could have left the trailer. I'm not gonna need that anymore. Looks like the trailer got bugged when it collided with the pillar. Yeah. Maybe that's what it is. The trailer was expecting to be fallen over, but since he kind of disconnected the trailer and went out of the physical loading range, the trailer kind of created multiple items when they were kind of released from the trailer somehow. That makes sense, because then you're actually creating and it just continues to create because it's kind of caught in a loop. Actually, that's a good point. You're not as dumb as you look. I like it. Well done. That's only fun because I haven't seen you. I have no fucking clue what you look like, so no offense. Well, there we go. I guess we only have a very, very few missions left now then. Where is the guy over here? I guess we can go back with him if we have enough fuel. Gonna need a whiskey break as well. Oh fuck. Got a pretty weird game on Steam Discovery queue. What's this now? Sex chess. I think that's in like the top selling games right now. I think I saw it in the top sellers list. Can you go here? Yeah, you can. Yeah. I think that was one of the... There's so much of those fucking games on Steam now. I remember back in the day when there were like none of that. I guess it's my fault. I can't imagine this game on Steam 10 years ago. Yeah, exactly. That is a very, very recent phenomenon. Okay. And we do a front flip. What the hell? I should get a roll counter. I don't know if I can count that far, but like Could at least do something with it. I learned to count. Among Us VR sounds interesting. I wasn't even sure if that was an actual game. Like, is this just some gimmick that someone else has made, or is it actually the Among Us developers who did it? I honestly don't know. It is. Well, in that case, I mean, why not? Why not? I never played Among Us myself, actually. Apparently you need friends for it, and I don't fucking understand that mentality. Who wanna have friends? Like a loner by trade. I don't keep friends. Played with friends from Russia when it released. Sounds like a interesting idea. Now I have no friends from it. Yeah. I don't know, I've never really had a big friend group in any way. I've always been kind of the loner and like 3 good friends, and that's all I kind of been interested in. How do I get down from here? Probably not that way. That looks like a suicide. Let's go this way instead. Go pick up some fuel here, and then... Actually, before we do that, let's go this way. Try to pull that guy out of there. Yeah, I don't know, I've always been that kind of person. I like small... Jesus Christ, English words are really fucking hard sometimes. Small social networks is what I'm trying to say. And now that I moved to a different country as well, like I don't know, I think I gave up on that idea to have friends around me. I also enjoy games more, not more. I enjoy games differently when I'm playing myself. English words can indeed be hard. You should be glad that Swedish is far closer to English than Finnish. It's easy for you to both learn and pronounce. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I actually watched a Finnish streamer the other day. He was playing Generation Zero, and Finnish dialect in English is so fucking distinct. Maybe family is all you need, maybe 1 or 2 good friends. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I think as long as you have someone that you can vent to, that's kind of all you need. To my mind as well, at least. But yeah, no, I was watching this this streamer on Generation Zero, and he had this really, really strong Finnish accent. I find it so fucking fun. I don't know, it's just... It sounds like Finnish Swedish, but for some reason they're talking English. I find it pretty uncomfortable for you to keep connection with more than 3 or 4 people. I honestly don't mind having connections with more than 3 or 4 people. I just don't want more than 3 or 4 people around me at the same time. I guess, is what I would say. I'm fine with having more than a few friends. Just don't force me to spend time with them all at once, Sam. I guess. Do I have enough fuel to actually get all of this out of here? I think I have a little bit on the roof as well. We call it rally English. We pronounce so many good racing drivers over the years, and almost all of them have had ridiculous pronunciation skills. Yeah. Yeah, no, I don't know. I find it kind of charming. I in general find dialect and accents kind of charming. As long as it doesn't destroy the language. Like, I don't know. I enjoy it. Wrong way. Why would the standard be to take the fuel out of the truck? How many times do you want to remove the fuel from the truck when you have it in a supplies like that? I don't feel like that's very often. I've heard the thesis about IT industry is going to collapse as it happens to lawyers and so on. Have I heard about the IT industry to collapse? I haven't really heard about the IT industry collapsing. I am fairly certain that social media is going to collapse at some point. If that will take IT as a whole with it, I'm not so sure. I don't think so. IT is very, very, very broad. You're probably thinking of something more specific than IT, because IT is literally everything today. Unless we're talking about an extinction. Is that the word? Yeah, I think so. Unless we're talking about an extinction level event. I'll just shut up. The fuck. Yeah, I don't think IT is going to die out. The developers? Are you thinking like programming? I don't think programming is going to go anywhere. I think the languages are going to change, but I don't think programming itself is going anywhere. I think that's close to naive thinking. Yeah, I don't think that's a thing. I really don't. I really don't. I'm just gonna go this way. Like, everything is built on programming today. You'll be surprised how much technology there is in literally everything. The world will stop instantly if there wasn't because someone could maintain things like that. So yeah, no, I don't think it's gonna die. I think the kind of bubble that we have today with like crazy amount of salaries and things like that is probably going to burst. I don't think it's going away in any way. Definitely not. I think we'll have the same kind of financial crash there as we had in the .com bubble back in like early 2000, I think. I imagine we're gonna have something similar to that. When people realize that, first off, a lot of people are coming out of schools and stuff, and then people realize that like we're paying these guys way more than what not what they're worth maybe, but what we have to, especially with all of these new candidates coming out. And people are going to be way more likely and willing to that's so dumb. People are gonna be way more likely to take work at a lower salary rate as well. So I just think we're gonna have a change. I don't think it's gonna die. It's pretty popular to advertise dev choristers because there's a flood of fresh blood in the industry, but most people search for a good salary rather looking for a job they like to do. Yeah, I mean that's like the big thing within tech today, right? The whole kind of Silicon Valley mentality is that you are just jumping between companies all the time. And again, that's something that is working right now, but it's not going to work endlessly. Eventually people are going to caught on it and realize that, oh shit, this is not actually profitable and we will never be able to make it profitable. I'm learning Java and thinking if I'm doing the right thing. I think in general, when it comes to programming, just learning a language is a great opportunity. I know a little bit of C#, I know a little bit of Java. I'm fairly good at JavaScript. I know that's quite a simple language, but yeah. So I think learning a little bit of multiple things is probably a good option. I think digging too much into the same language is maybe not the best option. A lot of companies today is running these kind of really intricate systems where, like Twitter, for example, they have some sort of system right now where it's so special that they need to literally teach all of their programmers how to work with it. Doesn't matter if you've worked with it before, it doesn't work the same anymore. So I think just having a background in programming is probably more important than exactly which language you're learning. But then again, I'm not in the industry, so I don't know. I'm the wrong person to talk about it. Yeah, and I mean, if you don't enjoy it, you shouldn't do it. Simple as that. At least to me, that seems to be how it works. Okay, let's see if we can pull this guy backwards. I have a mentality for almost everything in life, where I am more or less just saying it's gonna be fine to anything. Like, there's always a solution. It doesn't matter what's happening in life. You'll find a way. Sure, you might read Java now and it's gonna be useless in 2 months. But there's something else that you can read at that point. That's fine. It's not the end of the world. You'll do fine. As long as you don't focus on the fact that Java is gonna die and you will have issues because of it, you'll do just fine. There's literally nothing to worry about. Let's not do the same with this guy. I did the same with this guy. Why is this so fucking hard? There we go. Yeah, no, I don't know. I've always had a mentality that, I guess, it's sort of a law of attraction thing. Like, why worry? Unless you can do something about it, then why worry? And if you can do something about it, then go do it. Like, I don't know. What the fuck is this? Who came up with the idea of going here with a contest? Like, yeah, let's make them go fast through this. That'll be fun. The fuck is this road? I'm gonna tip over here. How are you supposed to do this? Like A, B, C. Are you supposed to just turn around here? There's no way you're making it through here. Can you use a couple of cars? No, I can't. I can only use one car. It's a contest, it doesn't allow you to change cars. I guess that works. Almost. I bet there is nothing here to even winch to. Yeah. So you want to go down to that. That is so fucking dumb. I don't understand how this mission is supposed to be done. Let's go with this guy. I could maybe put a car there to winch to, and that might help me a little bit, but like this guy can't even make it through a little bit of snow. I'm not gonna be able to go over those either, because any little brush and this truck is stuck. The old Land Rover is more or less better off-roader. Yeah, I just like this one. No, I just bought this one, so it's... I don't really have a choice. I don't have enough money for the other one either, so... But yeah, I know it's a bit more capable. I've learned. So the optimal way to would be to just throw the truck down there. I think, honestly. You like the Jeep with the crawler suspension? I think that would be probably the best vehicle to use here. I don't think there could be another vehicle that is as good as the Jeep here. Having that suspension is just way better for this. The travel of the axles is just hilarious. Yeah, I mean, it's a rock crawling suspension, specifically designed for that. Makes perfect sense. It actually makes perfect sense. And it's night. So how do we do this? No fucking way. Can I just do this? That's how you do it. I thought, at least. I seriously can't reach that? Are you kidding me? Fuck me. Because I know the only car with this type of suspension. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That is true. So, P12, maybe? At least I tried. Yeah. And it went about as well as it usually does. Hey, Orange Quake, are you still here? How is that COVID going for you? Maybe I'll just park the P12 over there so I can have it as a winching point. That's actually a decent idea. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna park the P12 down here. That way I can use it for anchor point. If I can even make it. I can't. There's no way I'm going on the left side with this. Forget it. Just park it up here and try to get around the other way then. I just need to be closer to the tree when I fall down from that hilltop. The annoying part is that you know that there is some fucking asshole with the Tatooine who just flew through this in like 6 minutes. Like, that's a given. It's almost annoying how many things are like designed for the Tatooine or something. Anyways, last attempt for this one, so if we fail again, then that's it. What car have you used? Whom? No. I said there's probably someone that did it in 6 minutes with the Tatooine. The Tuck. The 420 Tuck. The Russian tank. I didn't say that I know someone that had done it. I just said that there is most likely someone that has done it. Just because everyone is using that truck usually. Especially by this point. But yeah, we're gonna give this one more shot, but before we do that, I'm gonna go get myself some more whiskey, so I'll be back in like 2.5 minutes. Is he trolling me? Just showing up when I leave like that? For real, dude? For real, dude? That's not okay. We don't approve that. Anyways, I got myself some more whiskey. Took way too much whiskey. Let's swap over to something a little bit more interesting. Refuel done, right? Yes. I got my ethanol right here. Okay. No, not go to the menu. Don't do that. And then we are going to take that mission and we're gonna see if we can finally do this. Whoops. I'm gonna do this as safe as possible. I'm not gonna take any chances. We're just gonna try to fucking get through this for once. Maybe you're... There's never too much for whiskey. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Whiskey has limits. I don't. I guess I messed with myself a little bit. I usually put in some ice first and then I pour in the whiskey. I did it the other way around this time and it kinda messed up my measurements. But that's fine. So we're gonna do this eventually. Can you like go back and forth somehow and make it even safer? If I just turn around after the first one, that would make it safer, right? Maybe I should do that. Let's go through the first section and then pick up the two ones after the bridges. Turn around after the bridge, go back and pick up the rest. Then I don't have to worry about those logs and stuff. That'll be fine. I'll do that. I just can't be arsed to get stuck again. Actually, can I do something here as well? One is there. Which is... No, that's on the other side. It's... Where is it that I always fall down? Yeah, it's on that side. Okay. Yeah, we need to go this way. What did you say, Orange Quake? Tatooine has a stupid rigid frame. Tire is easy to blow up and it's not the most economical one, but it's hard to beat those specially coated tires. Yeah, and it's really, really heavy. I think that's the biggest part of it. It is a super heavy Scout. And with how this game is calculating friction, having weight is almost more important than having anything else. Please don't tip over. Thank you. Can we like connect something? Fucking hate that. There we go. That's good. Yeah. The Tatooine is like a cheat code in my mind. Whatever little amount I've been playing that truck, it's always felt like I'm cheating. It feels like a modded truck. It's not quick, but it literally can go through anything. Just to make sure that truck can actually make it out of here. If it fits, the frame is quite wide. Yeah, that's true as well. That's true as well. But then again, like, what other truck is much wider than the Tatooine from the Scouts? Like, in the same weight class, the Ford is not very much wider. I think this one is quite shallower than the Tatooine is. But like, yeah, I don't know. I guess the Lodestar is quite a bit smaller as well, but I don't know. It just feels like a cheat code to me. Ford is pretty big, yeah. It's really heavy as well, so it has more or less the same as the Tatooine, just doesn't have completely broken wheels. I don't understand how you're supposed to get through this. I've tried so many times now, I always just tip over and fall into the ravine to the right, left. Maybe this time it's gonna be different. I doubt it. We'll try. That works. Nice. That bodes well for the future. I've always fell down to the left there. Hey Orange Quake, I asked you before, how is the COVID doing? Have you gotten rid of it yet? Are you back on the bike? I'm so proud of myself for remembering that you are biking. I've been watching a few other streams and you missed that question. How dare you? How dare you go to someone else? I am so offended. Do not tip over, you fucking asshole. Nah, that's fine. That's fine. How is it going though? I'm actually genuinely interested. You gotten rid of it yet? This bridge is such a fucking bitch. I never get my wheels on it. Whoa! What is going on here? There we go. I've been doing well, thanks for asking. I'm feeling normal and quite energetic the last few days. Only some slight nightly congestion left. That's good. That's good. Nice to hear it. Nice to hear it. I think I was about to say it before, but I'm really proud of myself for remembering the fact that you're biking. I'm really bad at anything other than, like, I don't know, Excel spreadsheets and occasionally SnowRunner. So if I can remember something like that, that's a big win in my mind. I also remember that your username is way better in YouTube, Kowalski. So I don't know how many times I'm gonna have to tell you this, but get on it. Like, Iron B, it's as fucking badass as you get. You need that over here. Unless you like stole it on YouTube and that's why you can't have it here. How do I do this without tipping over? Something like that, I guess. You have no clue how fucking mad I am about this contest. Fucking blood is just boiling inside. Okay, that's that one. Do I want to turn around or do I want to be stupid? I guess I could just do what I did before and just throw myself down the mountainside. Somehow. Wherever that might be the easiest. Probably over here where I did it with this. Yeah, there's like nothing to winch to there, so we don't want to do it there. It's not unique as it's already been taken on Twitch. Yeah, I mean it's not unique, but it's cool. I would fight for it. Go sue Twitch or something for stealing your username. I don't know how that kind of stuff works, but I'm sure you can figure it out. I sure as hell can't. Nah, it's cool. I just like to be able to remember you guys somehow. You see all of these cool YouTubers and they just remember everything about their users. I can't fucking remember shit about mine, so yeah, good stuff. If we go down to the right here, that's probably the best place to fall over and end up on my roof and not be able to get up again. Let's just send it. Something like that. I honestly think that's how you're supposed to do that mission. That's way too convenient. If not, that's how I do that mission. I generally don't do that. I try to be somewhat reasonable with my solutions. I bought a new whiskey and it's really, really smoky compared to my normal one. Bites a bit differently. Okay, can I make it up here? Hell yeah. Easy mode. And then there's something there that I can probably go around this way. Nice. Rest shouldn't be too bad to pick up, I guess. I guess I just needed a new kind of music. Put some more rock and roll on there. It's that lo-fi that keeps me down. So where are we going now? We're gonna go the long way around. People do this in 7 minutes. I hardly believe it. I'm gonna go to YouTube and Google someone that does this in a decent time and see how the fuck they're doing it. I'm at like 14 minutes. I'm already on bronze and I have 2 more of those places to go to. So, Kowalski, have you bought Cosmoteer yet? Not yet? Alrighty. Let me know if you decide to do it. I'm actually interested in what you think. Add it to wish list. Sounds good. Sounds good. Well, I think we're gonna be able to do this contest as well. Imagine that. As long as we don't tip over now and completely fuck ourselves. Which I don't think we should be able to, considering that there's a lot of trees here. I'd literally pull myself with trees over there, if needed. All I ever wanted was free and left. And all don't tip over. Yes! Fuck yeah! I have no work for now, so I'm trying to limit my expenses. Oh, that's understandable. Don't you worry. I'm not shaming you. I'm not shaming you. I guess that's kind of it. That's both of those done, and we only have this guy left to do. And then we're gonna play around with the cat. Fall into you. Yeah, no, I know. It sucks when you're without work. Especially as a gamer when there's so much fucking games to play. I've been lucky my whole life, I guess. I've never been without work. I'm 32 now, and I've never, since I started working when I was 18, I've never been unemployed. More than like a few days between work. So yeah. I've been spoiled like that. Jump, jump, my dear. Jump, 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 my dear. I've always thought that this song sings jump, 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 my dear. It's actually right in. Oh. Jump, 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 yeah. What are these TRM? I've never realized that those are even there. They make the truck a little bit higher, I think. Yeah. That might be good at some point. That might be good at some point. Let's go to our P12, I guess. No, let's get the Land Rover out first. Otherwise I'm gonna get this guy stuck here and then I won't be able to get out. We don't want that. What were you working with before, Kowalski? I don't even know if you're old enough to have been working before. Maybe you just finished school. As I said, my remembering stuff is not really the best, so maybe you've even told me at some point, so... Seriously? Get up there. Different stuff, but never worked in IT. Alright. Alright. Yeah, I've actually done a lot of different stuff as well. Everything from selling fresh fish in a grocery store to working as a cashier, and now I'm working as a business support manager, so I know all about that. Always into PC stuff and so on. Yeah, I've always had computers as like an interest to me, and I've always kind of incorporated it into my work that I've been doing, but I've never had a kind of computer-oriented game, or no, I've never had a computer-oriented employment. I've never kind of worked in a PC store or anything like that. I've always kind of just used that to make my other works easier. Ooh, that's some shiny sun right there. Jesus. Do I not have God Race on? I think I should have. Light shafts, yeah. I guess it's just not giving me any light shafts here. Makes sense. Great. Let's repair that. Really? Ah, there we go. Gosh, this truck is so hard to drive. I even have chains on it, but it's still just skidding all over the place. Logistics, transportation, kitchen supply for a famous family as a driver purchases, personal assistance and personal driver. Seems like you've been doing a lot of stuff then. I haven't actually been doing so much, I just done very different things, I guess. So... That feels good. At least the rest of these missions should be fairly easy, I think. But from the school, we're interested into programming and web design stuff. Yeah, I was actually reading programming when I was kind of supplementing my school results back in Sweden when I was living there. And during actual school, I read web design for quite some time. So I have some basic knowledge there as well. But listen to parents and gone into logistics and custom stuff. Hate this decision. Don't hate the decision you've done. I'm sure it will come into use at some point. Again, if there's something I learned in my life, it's that there is never a bad decision. It's just experiences at the end of the day, so let's be glad you've done it and know that you don't want to do it again. Like, whatever. It's fine. Wasted 15 years. It's not wasted, you've learned all that time. Nobody has a crystal ball. Yeah, exactly. But you're way closer to your crystal ball if you continue to try stuff. Even if it's not maybe your dream thing. It's gonna be worth it in the long run. Eventually you'll find that one thing, but you'll never find it if you don't try. So it's also very easy to be hard on yourself in like retrospect. Like, yeah, you might say now that, oh, it was a really bad idea to go into logistics and custom stuff. But like, when you did the decision, was it such a bad idea? I don't think you would have done that decision if it was a bad idea to do it at that point. And beating yourself up over something that you did way back in the days when you made a decision on different grounds. I don't know, that doesn't sound healthy to me. But then again, I'm just a guy on the internet, so don't listen to me. At the end of the day, I bring no more wisdom than anyone else, so I'm sure your parents had a good idea behind it. Holy shit. Wrong way. Oh, all of these are just out of fuel. Okay. There we go. So, the P12. Let's go get that guy. Wait, so you aren't all-knowing Swedish, Latvian Oracle? Yeah, I'm sorry, you can unfollow me now. It's okay. I know that I might have given that kind of impression, but yeah. Sometime I have to be truthful as well, and I think this is the time. I'm not an oracle. I am a god. Yep. You can't prove me wrong. I'm a Swedish Latvian god. Simple. No, it's the whiskey talking. Cheers, guys. Nah. Hey, Orange Quake, have you seen the game Cosmoteer? I don't think it might be completely up your alley, but if you're interested, take a look. I've been playing a lot of that game. I keep saying I've been playing a lot of that game. I've been playing for an hour and a half, and I really enjoyed that part. Yeah, it looks really cool, actually. Sort of faster than light inspired, if you play that, FTL. It's on Steam, released in late October. Is it high gear for this? Or high saddle? Yes. Good. What was that? Cosmoteer. Kowalski, can you write the name for it? Dwarf Fortress will release the 6th of December. Yeah, but that's been developed for like ever. That was released like first time 2006 or something. I actually looked it up when we discussed it last time. Thank you. That's the game, Orange. Take a look. Yeah, no, I actually looked up Dwarf Fortress. I think it's the game that I was thinking of, Kowalski. DF on Steam will still be an immediate purchase for me. Yeah. I think a lot of people are low-key interested in Dwarf Fortress. I've never really understood that art style. That's the main reason as to why I haven't played RimWorld yet. It also has that kind of, not pixelated, but like blocky art style to it. But I might force myself at some point just because. And I'll probably enjoy it once I get over that sort of annoyance in the beginning. Pixelated is okay. ASCII is a true challenge. ASCII is just characters, right? It's literally text. I think I remember that being a thing. Yep, yeah. I actually really enjoyed the really old school text RPGs. Those were really, really fun. But yeah, I'm not sure if they would hold up today with all of the stuff we have today. It's been several years since I last played Dwarf Fortress. I'm not into ASCII at all. The graphical tile sets, yeah. As I said, I was really into kind of text-based RPGs. Sorry for hitting my mic again. But I'm not sure how well it will hold up today. It might not be so good. So what's the likelihood that we're gonna tip this trailer all over the place? It's a Steam version UI I'm mostly excited about. Classic DF has been another mess of different menus. Some you navigate with arrow keys. Some you need to use something like the fuck U, H, J and K. What the hell? I actually had to look at my keyboard to see where that is even. Yeah, I might look into it eventually if I have money at that point. it depends. What date did you say? 6th of December? Unless I forget it in 4 days, I might actually pick it up. This looks really terrifying. I'm not sure this truck actually has what it's needed to get this out. But we sure are gonna try. The Dwarf Fortress is an excellent story generator. Yeah, I kinda have compared it with Rimworld before. And I think that's quite legit. I think that's quite legit. So far the P12 is doing alright. I open up that Cosmoteer thing in Steam. I'll give it a look tomorrow. Yeah, please do. I've actually really enjoyed it. As I said, I've only played like an hour and a half, so I'm no expert, but definitely looks interesting. And the gameplay so far is kind of fun. It doesn't really have a story to it. It's more pure gameplay, which is kind of nice. I'm surprised of how well this P12 is doing. I'm not sure, Orange Quake. I don't think you follow me on YouTube, but probably next week I'll release a few videos on Cosmoteer as well. Maybe I'll end up with a story too. It's early access after all. Yeah. We'll see. It has a career mode, so it has the potential for a story. And there is like small stories within the game, so to say. But it doesn't have a like cohesive story. It's more you making your own story, I would say. I really wanted to do this with the Dairy Longhorn. But I guess you can't have everything. But yeah, it's been really, really well received, Cosmoteer. It is. Super cool. Really robust game as well. Can you unpack this? No. Are you kidding me? It's pulling it up in high gear. I haven't thought about how Pacific trucks are really big. When I've tipped over in co-op with my cousin and they can't get me back on wheels with the Tega. Yeah, they're really heavy at least. Especially the P16 is like really heavy. The P512 I think is a bit smaller than the P12 even. It's like the smaller brother, if I'm not mistaken. Luckily they're not very wide, so they're quite easy to tip back over usually. It's just really heavy. You need a heavy truck to do it. This has gone way easier than I thought it would. I actually thought we would struggle a little bit with this. That didn't happen. So, take it wide. I can't see anything, camera. Nice. That's that. That's a lot smaller oil drum than I was bringing. Okay, now we're talking. Now there's 2 of them at least. I think it was still bigger than that. 49k at the moment. So is that all of the stuff we need to do here? Yeah, we just have final check left. And that is the rock parts. Paying 14,000 only. Cheap shit. And both of them needs to go to there. Both of them is in the other region. Where at? It doesn't tell you. I know one is here. Not sure about the other one though. Anyway, we're needing to get some fuel first before we do anything else. Because that cat is out of fuel completely. Yeah, I'm pleasantly surprised of how well this P12 did. Did not think that would be that easy. I wasted on me. Up that feeling you don't waste it on me. Guess you don't need that. Oops. I wasted on me. What's up? Not telling you don't waste it on me. And we steal fuel from you. Wrong way. I think I'm gonna refuel all trucks before I leave with this. That way I have fuel in all of them. So this guy can you put spare wheel on? See if that helps. Nice. And he already had full fuel. Okay. Didn't need to bring this guy out then, other than to get it repaired, I guess. I wish you could see in the garage how much fuel someone had. You also had full fuel. I would enjoy that. You also have full fuel. What about you? Not fully. Probably one of my favorite trucks, the Grad. So far, at least. Go here. Pick up fuel. There, and I think I filled you up before I left. So, same thing with you. You need fuel though. Maybe even you. You're in the foothills, so no. Leave garage. Let's bring this guy around. So, do you have enough money to transfer trucks to Wisconsin? I actually do. I have 50 grand right now, so I'm doing alright. I will spend about 40 grand of that on fuel, and then I'll get 14 back for the next mission as well. So it should be fine. Should be fine. You don't know what I become. I also don't need to move all tracks at once. If I get like a scout and a basic cargo hauler like the Grad or something, then I have enough to start making money over there as well. So, should be a-okay. I'm more worried if I can't find a fuel station in time. That could be quite bad. So it's just this guy left then. Yep. And you're just gonna fill up with repair parts, and then we're gonna get you back home, so to say. But yeah, that's actually a really, really fun part of hard mode, at least to me. The idea that you have to make sure that you have enough money when you're done with the region as well, not just have enough money for the region to be done in the first place. I think that gives a different dynamic to the game as well, which is really fun. Less fun when your truck is deciding to fly because there's a log. Idiot. You don't know what I become. Can't you see it in my face? In the sky, so you can see the color in my eyes. Do 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 do. Bum bum. But we're not going to Wisconsin yet, so we still have a few things left to do. This feels like an opening to an Offspring song to me. Ooh, a little bit of freezing there. Game doesn't like Offsprings apparently. I don't wanna hear. I don't wanna hear you now. Promise. You like Heroes franchise? Heroes franchise. Why am I drawing a blank on what that is? Was that the old TV show that went like 4 or 5 years ago? Heroes? With a bunch of magical creatures or characters. Is that it? Oh, Here's a Much Magic. Yeah. I never really played them very much. I did play the third one a little bit. I think everyone have. But yeah, I wouldn't say that I'm a big fan or anything. I've casually played it. That's what I can say. I in general don't enjoy turn-based games very much. It's not really my thing. I prefer games to be free-flowing. Please don't tip over. Wasn't there a TV show that was called Heroes? Some kind of teenage show. I found the Song of Conquest and it's pretty good as a part of the same game type genre overall. Songs of Conquest, I have no clue what that is. No idea what that is. Okay, I should maybe get this guy. Nah, let's just Song of Conquest. Let me have a look in a moment here. I will take a look in a moment. Maybe I should have refueled that guy as well, actually. Nah, whatever. No, he didn't have very much fuel. That guy was more or less empty, right? You did not have very much fuel left. No. We do want to refuel this guy, because we do not want to go from here without any fuel. I do like possible real-time strategy games and turn-based stuff as well. I appreciate the time you take. You have to think about stuff, and with no hurries, games feels less stressful when the clock isn't ticking. That's true. I don't have any issues with a pause mode. So in Cosmoteers, for example, you can pause the game, and you can also like speed up and slow down the game. I have no issue with that kind of gameplay. I just find specifically turn-based to be really fucking annoying for some reason. So yeah, I have no issues with the idea of having different ways to manipulate time. That's fine. Most of my games that I actually do play is with those kind of features. I just don't. I think it breaks up the flow of battle, and it kind of kills the mood for me when it's turn-based. It doesn't make sense that my character will just stand there and wait for the next guy to punch him in the face when we're in a battle. Like, no. That's not what he's supposed to do. He's a fucking royal knight. He should just fight back the first chance he has. My realism is hurt. Let's have a look at this game you posted. Let's have a look at this game you posted. I've confessing from the start. No, this one. Song of Conquest. Turn-based strategy adventure game that fuses RPG, tactical combat, and kingdom management. Why do I feel like this is like the Warhammer game that is so popular right now? I feel like it is identical to that. Oh, this is really reminiscent of the... Sorry for anyone with headphones. This is really reminiscent for any Heroes of Might and Magic 2. It is really influenced. That is kinda cool, I guess. You even have the same kind of pop-ups with like quest rewards and stuff. It's the first thing that I was really confused by with Heroes of Might and Magic. Those quest rewards looks like you need to select one of them. And I never understood how to do that. It even has like the same characters, right? Like the dragons and stuff. That's kind of cool. I don't see myself playing it, but I could see them doing quite well. Very positive reviews. Looks like they're doing alright. I did have that one on my Steam wishlist. Yeah. I saw a streamer play that, but it was super early on. Didn't have that much content yet. It's promising for HOMM fans. Yeah. I think that's really what they're kind of aiming for as well, right? It's almost like a carbon copy of it. But a lot of positive reviews, so they're obviously doing something that people are looking for, considering how big the Might and Magic games are. I guess that makes sense. I was about to click stop streaming to turn off my display capture. Let's not do that. Let's stay live for a little bit longer. We can do it. King's Bounty. Not sure I even know what that is. Not sure I even know what that is. Free. Need you by my side. I need you by my side. Okay, I've heard so much shit about this mission with the heavy rock trailers. It's gonna be really interesting to see how this is actually gonna go. So many seems to be really disappointed with the performance of this. Very much similar concept, but if I recall correctly, with less city building and slightly more RPG feeling, exploration in the overworld, similar style of turn-based hex grid battles. I think honestly that's a genre that I've just been sleeping on. It's like the same with the 4X genre. Whoops. Like Civ and all of those. I would probably really enjoy them, I just haven't given them a chance to even show themselves. Okay, let's burn 40,000 bucks on fuel. Because $8 a liter apparently makes sense for this game. Actually, it's just 14. Never mind. We have plenty of money. Why did I think it would be 40 grand? Isn't it 8 liters? Yeah, 8 per liter. Oh, I was calculating the 5K trailer. Right. Never mind. Last time I went here, I went with the big fuel trailer in Salmon Peak. And it's 5,000 liters, and that would be 40K. Just me being dumb. So yeah, let's go get the cat and let's go get some stone delivered. I'm gonna break the suspension on this truck. Oops. Imagine making a whole playthrough in first-person mode. That would be something. Kowalski is just coming to this chat to get a bunch of game suggestions. Just filling up his wish list with games from the Kianomi channel. Really? Am I the only one who put a bunch of game in the wish list? And then they get so old that I'm no longer interested. I do that very, very often. I have a pretty big library on Steam, Origin, Battle.net, and Uplay. I don't think I have any games on the majority of those launchers you just mentioned. I only use Steam and I have Battle.net installed. This is not where I should have gone, is it? Yeah, exactly, right? I even have some games that I don't think will ever release on my Wish list. Where the fuck am I going? I thought I was way further to the right. Okay. 3/5 or 3/4 of this game were never touched. I only use Steam and Battle.net as well. Yeah. I think I have a few games on Uplay and Origin. Honestly, on Origin, I think I have more than a few games. I just never install it anymore. I would probably be more likely to buy the game again on Steam than to install Origin. That fucking program is just stupid. I don't think I've ever had as much problems with the program than I've had with that. Where is all of these? So one of them is there and one of them is here. Okay. That's not too bad. Anyone interested in Diablo 4, by the way? Yeah, that's true. I think honestly I bought Watch Dogs, the first one, on Uplay, I think. And then I have Watch Dogs 2 on Steam. And I stopped playing it because I got stuck and I didn't know what to do, so I just went to another game because I never accept defeat, so. Battlefield 4 was the last game bought on Origin. I haven't played Battlefield since Battlefield 3, I think. I think so, when they had that stupid fucking browser plugin for games. I think that was the last time I did this. Let's fill you up and see where we go. Did you hear that EA is facing Origin away in any case? I think I heard about that, yeah. Okay, this track fucking sucks. Please move forward. I had to do a search, it's just EA app. Wait, they renamed it? I did not know that they renamed the app. A friend plays Sims and we had a discussion about that. I haven't personally tested it. Didn't EA release some sort of like Xbox Game Pass version lately that was available on Steam as well? Is there something I would like to equip on this truck before I leave, by the way? Does it have any upgrades? You do have that on Steam? Yeah. Maybe I can put another gearbox on it or something. I'm gonna tip this over here. Why the fuck did I go here, you damn idiot? Such a fucking... Sometimes I can't even with myself. Almost all publisher related launchers is a mess. Yeah, that's true. Majority of them is just bad. So we have the best engine at least. I'm not paying money for a different gearbox. Forget that. That's not worth it. No other things there. That's irrelevant. Don't buy that one. Okay. Guess we're leaving. Yeah, I remember back in the day playing like Caspian Border on Battlefield 3. The few times when the plugin for the browser worked. I had a lot of fun with that. Like 64 player conquest. I enjoyed it. This is such a badass truck. I'm so sad it's not used anywhere else. Especially on Linux, which is why I've tried to avoid everything else but Steam. Yeah, that makes sense. Which works very well. Battle.net is necessary evil for fan of Blizzard games, but it hasn't been too terrible. I think Blizzard is kind of good at releasing games for Linux, actually. In general. Majority of Blizzard games are available with a Linux version, so to say. I don't know if Battlefield 3 was the last one that was the good Battlefield. Honestly, I've been halfway interested in the latest. Is it 2042? That kind of looks interesting. I like what they did with the attachments for that game. But I know it's gotten a lot of slack as well, so... I don't know. As for Diablo 4, I don't know what to expect from Blizzard now. I've been kind of following Diablo 4 through Force. SC2 Strategy Gaming, which he dropped from his name. But yeah. He's been releasing a lot of content on Diablo 4 or like recent updates. And the only thing that looks kind of worrying to me is the business model. I'm really worried they're gonna make that shit completely unplayable. But we'll see. Only one way to know. Once it's released. Blizzard games aren't native on Linux. I thought they were quite good releasing on Linux. They just have so many players that usually the support is good. That's true, I guess. You've been watching Force for a long time as well? Yeah, I think I started watching Force back in like... I don't know. He was definitely doing StarCraft 2 content when I was watching him the first few times. Blizzard has the reason Mac, not Linux. Yeah, that might be. I always mix those two up, as far as I know. Yeah. This truck is kind of a beast. For not having four-wheel drive, it's doing surprisingly well, actually. I would never. After. Big tires, good clearance. I don't know if we have very good clearance though. It's actually quite like shallow to the ground. But yeah, big tires and more importantly really good tires. Good tires, big tires and really heavy. That usually gets you somewhere. All right, let's hook up and let's get going. I haven't seen what this one looks inside at. That's kind of nice. Oh, and it looks good. Modern machine. Doesn't use very much fuel either, considering what we're pulling. sitting in the middle of the cab, right? Yeah. So we have as much on each side to the wheels. Yeah, I'm actually really sad that this truck has no other use than this. Imagine if you could put like a normal high saddle on it and use it for the rest of the maps as well. It's such a one-trick pony now. It's a really cool concept, like... Oh. Yeah, those dualies in the back and that big wheels really does wonders. I still haven't driven a single collab so far. This is kind of what I expect the collab to be. Except for me not running into rocks constantly. That part is probably not part of the collabs. These cats usually come as dump trucks. So I'm almost surprised they don't have like a dump truck bed for it. Seriously? Please move. Collabs more a disappointment side? Really? Isn't Collabs like one of the most well-used heavy trucks? I would not expect a collab to be any sort of disappointment. Please turn left. Maybe I could have even gone through the mud with this. Personally, I have no use for the collabs after getting the 605R. Yeah, that makes sense. There's a reason why that one's been crowned the king of SnowRunner after all. Does that have a high saddle though? Not sure it does. Yes, it does? Alright. Yeah, that's probably the king then. Only downside is that I'm gonna have to buy it myself if I wanna use it. So I'll probably stick to the collabs. We'll see how much money we have at the end. Do, 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 do. I did buy the better short nose Collobs test. It's very stable and I guess it's performing okay. I mean, it has really big wheels, so it should be performing okay. But yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, it's just a truck, right? But it's just one-trick pony with the heavy saddle, so the 605R is the obvious choice. Yeah, that's the downside of the Collobs. They are really super oriented towards the heavy trailers. But sometimes I just want something that can do that part. And I think a Collob is exactly what I need for that. It wouldn't be my first buy though. I would probably buy really? I'll probably buy the Bandit first. That's more interesting to me at the moment. I think the KRS Bandit would be good fun. 8 wheels of madness. Do, 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 do. I don't know why people are complaining so much about these missions. They seem quite fine. Unless the next trailer is really, really awful. Band is fun, yes. It twists and turns around like it has a frame made of silicone. Unless you put the crane on it. Then it doesn't twist at all. But yeah, so far I've kind of made it through the majority of the game. Without too many Russian trucks. It's only the Azov kinda that I've been using. And of course the V-runs, I guess. Don't tip over, you fucking asshole. Can the rocks fall out? Let's hope not. What? I'm flat out. It's not moving. Is it really this heavy? That is fucking crazy, man. There we go. Bandit is a past prototype. This truck's manufacturer never did big and tough trucks. This is like the Action. I think I read somewhere that the Bandit is not actually a truck in real life, or wasn't actually. Why am I so fucking lacking of power all of a sudden? Pretty light and small truck with weak frame. In game it seems quite good actually. I guess these rocks don't really enjoy my presence very much. Fuck. This is crazy. I did not think power would be an issue. It's the frame of a bus with random truck components on it. That's kind of interesting. There we go. I don't know what that was. I don't know what that's about. No stopping, there's no doubt. I'm on my way. Literally, I'm on my way. I think the unloading zone is in the middle, right? I think all of them are there. I'm just gonna go there and see what happens. Oh. Apparently going straight into that one didn't help. No, it's wrong. Ew, didn't think about this. Small issue. Stop. Gosh, using this winch on wheel is hardly doable. There. Can we get to that tree now? Thank you. I don't even know where I'm going at this point. Imagine if this guy had chain tires. Wouldn't that be nice? Nah, it's fine. You don't need it. Maybe I should have gone that road that I went with the other guys. The scout trucks. Maybe that would be a better option. There we go. Now I think I have enough traction to make it up here. Kinda. There we go. I don't think that's what people are complaining about though, so I'm still confused about what people are. There's no fucking way I'm making it up here. How do we go up this hill? Does that work? Without chains, there's no way I'm making it up there. Actually, it's after the hill. Fuck. Stick to the left and try to hit the dirt here. See if we can use that to our advantage. Nope. This might have been the wrong side as well. I'm so glad there is some of this stuff. This stuff. Snow. I'm so glad there is some snow in this map every now and then. It actually helps. We don't need to go to the right then, because there is no more up going things. Jesus, my English is just dying now. I don't know what's going on. There's no more hills to climb. That's what we're trying to say. Whiskey is going on. No. Whiskey is way worse than this. Whiskey is when we start talking Swedish, okay? There is that one. Do I need to actually unload it, or... Oh, I just need to leave it here? I guess so. That's what it looks like, at least. So, 350 liters used for that. I could take a shortcut with the next one though. Because you know, shortcuts and SnowRunner works very, very well together. If we go this way, we can go there. Through. That's actually a lot further away than I thought. But yeah, if you go this way, we could go here to there. Or down there if we needed to at some point, but yeah. Either one should be fine. Oops. Benefit with big wheels is that you rarely take damage when you run into things. It's usually just hitting the wheels anyway. So after this, let's see how this goes. I'm going to sleep. You do that. You do that. Thanks so much for hanging out today, Kowalski. I do appreciate it. I'm gonna get this delivered and then we might actually wrap up the stream as well, so good luck with Wisconsin and its streaming overall. Thank you. Are you just like saying goodbye forever now? Is that what this is? Wisconsin will probably be next week. Saturday, I imagine. Don't be so dramatic. Come on, I need some drama. It brings the views. Come on. There we go. Nah, thank you so much for checking in. I really do appreciate it, so I'll see you next week. Anyway, I have constant electricity shutdowns. That fucking sucks. I think having like unreliable power is way worse than having no power at all. If you don't have any power, then you at least know that you need to find something else to do. But when you have like, oh, there is power now, and then you have no power for a while, and then there is power for a little bit, and it just continues like that, it is just fucking awful. That sucks. Nights I found myself hiding through the nights. Even if my laptop can handle 67 hours without it, I have no internet even from my cell phone. How come you don't have internet from your cell phone? Why would that be a thing? That should be unrelated to your power network or power grid, right? Unless it's out of power, I guess. So I don't know if I'll be online when you'll stream next time. Well, I usually stream Saturdays, so unless you're having power issues on Saturdays, then you're welcome to check in. And if you do, then so be it. I'm sorry to hear it. I wish you the best of luck in getting that resolved. Let's face it, there's more important things than watching me stream. By the way, you haven't... Why haven't you advertised your Discord? I just now happen to see that small text below the stream. Simply because I don't have a very big following, and advertising a Discord, it just doesn't make much sense. There's no one there, I'm just playing around with it, and I figured I'll put it in the description as well. So, that's why. Oh, it's like everyone losing power. I got it. Yeah. So I spend time in my Discord. I don't think anyone else is. That's why. I just don't have the following at the moment. It was more I'm curious on how this is working. And I just set it up over a weekend or something like that. So feel free to join if you'd like. Sometimes when I find a game that I really enjoy, I might post it there. It's like, hey guys, look at this. It's cool. In general, I don't like to advertise myself. It's a weird concept to me. Oh, we need to go over the ice. Okay. So... let's see, how do we get over the ice here the easiest way? We go here. Then we go... over here, right? Oop. No. Oh, please don't. So have fun. See, what is that 07? I've seen it before, I just don't understand what it means. I guess this is a downside of big tires. Someone said this truck is good at going through ice. I just go through the ice. I don't see it being good at anything other than that part. It's just handy to have as a backup channel. Maybe you can't stream with your normal schedule and you can post there about that. But I'm not a huge fan of using Discord for any of my active communication. But it's a useful tool for allowing streaming communities and whatnot. That's true. That's true. It's actually a good point. Maybe I should consider that. In general, I use Discord very sparingly to follow up on games. That's more or less all I'm using Discord for. Can we actually get out of here? I feel like we can't. We're really far from the edge as well. I have sometimes left a note on Twitter when I'm late for a stream. But I'm usually late for a stream, so I'm getting lazy eventually and decide that, oh yeah, probably everyone is gonna expect me to be late or not be here anyway, so. As long as I'm doing this as a hobby and with the idea that no one is probably going to watch. I don't know. It just feels weird to announce to no one that, hey, I'm not live. But yeah, makes sense. To be honest, I spend a lot more time on my YouTube channel, so if anything, that's probably why I would be on something like that. Discord. But again, I think my Twitter is a better place if you just want information of whatever I'm doing. Not that I'm very active there either, but at least I would at least consider the idea of putting an update there. Discord was really just an idea I had at some point. I'm gonna use all of my fuel trying to get through this. I thought it would be able to go through at least a little bit of ice, but no. I literally got one wheel into the ice and I was just dead stuck. I don't check Twitter much, even less now in the Musk era. I was thinking about removing my account, but I haven't decided on anything yet. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm just not very much involved with kind of that world, or what you want to say. I just use Twitter for whatever it brings me, or whatever functionality it gives me. And at the moment, it's an easy way to tweet out 140 letters when you need it. So that's all I'm using it for. But yeah, I do see that it's going a little bit backwards now. That makes sense. A little bit backwards now. Actually, don't I have a caterpillar here? I sure do. Fucking hate this forklift. Controlling it with a wheel is just impossible. Honestly, I was kind of a fan of Elon Musk back in the day. I thought he was kind of cool. He did some really nice stuff, but lately it looks like he has just completely lost it. Wait, it's down here. Why the fuck did I go here? I already know it's right here. Where is it here? I don't know. I actually don't know. I went the wrong way anyway, so that's good. Less moderation is just bad. Yeah. I think Musk has a very, very self-centric idea of what Twitter is. He knows his experience, but he doesn't really understand anyone else's. And he has this fail until you succeed mentality, which is probably not the best idea when it comes to that kind of business. I can drive on this, right? Almost. There's no way to get over here. To me, I think that the blatant money grab of Twitter Blue is more indicative to something I don't want to support than the fact that moderation is disappearing. But yeah, I understand both parts of it, I guess. Why the fuck did I go this way? So dumb. Let's see, I'll go this way. There we go. there. I'm just gonna steal all of the fuel from our little brother here. And yeah, I think I saw that trailer down at the ore place. Which would make sense, I guess. Yeah, it's right here. I even went a way that I didn't have to. I don't know. I guess I kind of I understand the tenacity that Elon Musk provides, but sometimes I don't understand the business behind it, so to say. And I think Twitter is one of those. I'm not sure what he's trying to gain from it. By the way, what were you talking about Diablo 4 earlier? I just updated my YouTube home view and saw that Force had uploaded another D4 video. Oh, it released today? He's been doing like 2 the last week, I think. I'm just generally quite interested in the game, actually. I really enjoyed Diablo 3. It's a new one? Alright. I guess I have something to watch in bed then. Yeah, no, I'm one of those that really enjoyed Diablo 3. So I'm actually really looking forward to Diablo 4. I just went past my exit. Don't try to swallow salami as fast as possible. Jesus. Yes, I am aware of Riker. I've been watching him since I think Diablo 3 released. Lately, I'm not following him as much as I did back in the day. But yeah, I'm aware of who he is. In general, he does a lot of tiered stuff now, like tiers of gears and stuff like that. I don't really enjoy the kind of meta gameplay that involves. But yeah, I'm aware of him. I actually watch a surprising amount of YouTube. You'd be surprised how much YouTube I'm watching. Lately I've been binge watching Frank Tedesco, I think his name is. I literally just watch everything on YouTube, I guess. I'm gonna run out of fuel. I don't know if you saw it, but Riker released a video when his dad passed away. Ever since that video, I can't really watch his content without feeling a little bit sad. I don't know. Yeah, that's true. I'm gonna be honest, lately I haven't watched very much of his content. I should probably go back and see if he has like more stuff other than the tiered things, because just like you, I don't care that much for it. It's the same with Force. I don't really watch his streams or anything like that. I just watch the news recaps and whenever he finds a new game. I just like people that hype stuff for no reason. Can this guy attach to a trailer like this? No, I can't. Nope. I actually play very limited amount of action RPGs. I think Diablo 3 is like the only one that I've really been actively into playing. I never played Torchlight. I've never played Path of Exile. I'm just not a very big gamer in that field. But Diablo 3 really brought me in somehow. And yeah, I don't know. I played the beta and then I took a week vacation. Back when Diablo 3 released. Just to play the game. I literally was doing nothing but that for like 7 days. It was amazing. I think I would get fired if I did that today. Come on. I'm just taking a bunch of damage for no reason. Why is this an issue? Is it considered ice, this shit? Maybe it is, and that's why. Well, it looks like we're gonna finish Yukon today at least. Please don't do this. How the fuck do you get stuck here? In any case, I'm very much looking forward to D4 as well. Yeah. I think it's healthy to be interested in things. I just think when you're hyping things to the point where you're gonna be mad if they're not good, that's when we're gonna have problems. Like being interested and anticipating, I think is good. I think this trailer fucking sucks. Oh my god, you damn idiots. I was hoping to get to the other region at least so I can get that done, but no. You're just... There we go. Enjoyed many ARPGs over the years. D2, Titan Quest, Torchlight, Path of Exile, Grim Dawn, Lost Epoch. You're way more well versed in that kind of genre than I am then. I have no fucking experience at all when it comes to ARPGs in general. Yeah, I don't know. I'm cautiously optimistic when it comes to D3 or D4. I would hate to be really disappointed by the game. But I also realized that Blizzard is not really what it was back in early 2000s. Come on. Can I even make it up here? I kinda doubt I can make it up here. Yeah, there's no way. I do not have the engine power for that. I guess when they say heavy rock trailer, they really do mean heavy rock trailer. This thing is struggling up every single hill. And we're running out of fuel as well. That's good. They're not implementing Immortals monetization either, so I don't think it can be that bad. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Immortal was kind of a, I don't know, sellout, I would say. It was just outrageous when it comes to Immortal, right? Honestly, it's probably a decent game in the background. If they didn't have all of the monetization, it might be one of the better mobile games that you can play. But just because they decided that, yeah, we're just gonna make money on this game instead of making a good game. What is this route? Goes... what? Up there and then around... oh, it goes here. Yeah, probably not. I played Immortal a little bit on the phone, and honestly, it's kind of a fun game. It is a Diablo-inspired game. But yeah, they really pushed it too far with the monetization. Can I make it through here with this guy? Other trucks really struggle through this, so I'm kind of surprised that this guy is just going through it like it's nothing. And yeah, they couldn't even implement the Immortal monetization scheme on Diablo 4. They would get eaten alive. Like, the only reason it works for Immortal is because it's a mobile game. And no one was expecting it to be good in the first place. But yeah, that's not a thing everywhere, so... do I want to bring this guy or another truck? Probably being this guy. Let's fill up on fuel. I think if I didn't get stuck in the water, I would have been able to make it. Come on. Hey, do I like D3 classes? As someone who played a lot of D3, I'm glad to see the Necromancer back. So I can command an army of skeletons again. I'm actually really interested in... is it a druid that can shapeshift? In Diablo 3 I was really into the monk. But I think in Diablo 4 probably the druid is what I'm interested in. I just want to be able to turn into a bear. Necromancer is probably something that I would be interested in playing at a later date. Once I'm a little bit familiar with the game. I imagine if you're gonna command a skeleton army, you need some game understanding and game knowledge. And I think I'll get more game knowledge playing a character where I can just click a button, turn into a mad lad, just kill everything, and then, yeah, you know how Diablo works. I just want to play something simple in the beginning, I guess is what I want to say. Never keeping. It's exact opposite in D2. Summon Necromancer can get through the game naked. Skeleton's tank and you basically cast Corpse Explosion and collect loot. Yeah, but you need to get to that point, right? Like if I go into Diablo 2 and spec a Necromancer, I would have no fucking clue how to make that work. I would have like 4 skeletons who get instantly slaughtered. And then I'm there all naked. Like that's not gonna work. I'm seriously gonna make this fuel tank be punctured. I'm wondering how many summons Druid will have in D4. Summons, Summoner Druids or Sudroids. I've actually heard about that. We're never good in D2. I like the Summoner playstyle in general. Being Overlord is easy when your minions do all the work. Yeah, that's true. That's probably the only reason why I played Witch Doctor in Diablo 3 every now and then. It's actually quite fun with those like small, whatever the fuck they're called. I don't know, the little small guys with hats. That's what I call them. I liked Witch Doctor in D3, fun skills. Yeah, parts of them at least. Witch Doctor had a lot of weird skills that didn't make any sense as well. Like they were useful in like situations where you made them useful. But yeah, a lot of times I felt like they were really gimmicky. I actually really like how Monk played in Diablo 3. It was, I think, the first character I rolled in Diablo 3, and it's still my favorite. I just think it has a really, really fun playstyle. catering to a lot of different ways of playing as well, which is nice. The rain feels like a dream. Feels like the rain feels like a dream. The only class in Diablo 3 I think I never really got into, even though I tried, is the Demon Hunter. I never understand how to play that class in a good way. No matter how much I tried. A lot of like good builds for Diablo 3 when it comes to Demon Hunters were oriented around the idea of caltrops. And I just never really understand the value of caltrops or those sentries. And neither of them was a skill that I was very interested in. There was a few builds around like hunting arrow and stuff like that, and that was a little bit more interesting, but like, I don't know. Demon Hunter just never really clicked with me. Really? I like turrets. Type of minion. You just want to control people. What's up with this like control freak thing? I know someone I'm not gonna make a mod. Ballista seems nice, but Demon Hunters or monks aren't my playstyle. Yeah. I don't know. Monk in general I found really interesting. But Demon Hunters I just could not understand. Monk has a really interesting idea with like bunching everything together and then just blowing it up, which I find really cool. I almost always went with Exploding Palm and is it Cyclone Wind or something it was called? That ability that pulled everything towards you. I wasn't very good. I wasn't like pushing leaderboards or anything, but I had a lot of fun with that. And to me, that's all that fucking counts. If you're having fun, you're playing a game the right way. And then you get the gloves to make sure that the exploding palm just continues to explode. And yeah, it was a lot of fun. I remember that very fondly. The 3 endgame seems dumb anyway. So having fun sounds good. Pushing endless greater lifts is far from fun if you ask me. Yeah, that's true. I never really cared for the Greater Rift part. I will admit that I was kind of pushing for the Inferno difficulties when they had that. I did find that quite interesting because you had a goal, like, oh, I want to reach the Inferno. I think 12 was the highest one when I was playing. But with the current ones, there isn't really a goal. Like, you don't really push for a Greater Rift level. You just want to go higher and higher and higher. Eventually you'll be unable to go any higher. which is completely different to what I kind of hoped for. But yeah, let's see with with Diablo 4 and like world bosses, and I understand they have a lot of different kind of dungeons and things like that. Let's see what comes from that. It might be really interesting. I'm actually really salty about one thing. So back in the days I was playing a lot of Vindictus. I don't even know if you know what that game is. But here in Latvia that game isn't even available, so I can't play it here. It's like region locked from Latvia. It's the dumbest shit I've ever heard. I had so much fun with that game. But yeah, it's not a thing here. Not available. Worth pushing a VPN for? I've actually been thinking of it. So I have all of my parents living home in Sweden, right? And I could easily set up a VPN on like my dad's computer or something. But then I need to convince them that, hey, you need to keep your computer on at all times so I can connect to it. I'm not sure I can do that. And I'm definitely not paying for a VPN. That's not happening. But yeah. The thought has crossed my mind, so to say. Definitely. Never again. Well, I think this is gonna be the end of Yukon at least. You could buy a small single board computer like a Raspberry Pi. Let me just give me a moment. Sorry. Like, you mean this one? Is this what we need? Come on. That what we need? Do we need a sense hat for that as well? I think we can fix that. We have an option to play around with Raspberry Pis if needed. I actually bought that to make as a project for my mom, I think. No, I bought it for a school project back in the day. And then I was gonna retool it for a project for my mom. And now it's here in Latvia in a box, never being used. But yeah, I could definitely like set up a Pi at my dad's place or something. Personally, I don't have extra SCBs laying around. You can do a lot of stuff with them. Yeah, You just need to actually do it. Right? That's my weakness. I'm really bad at actually doing anything in general. I have the camera view on. Sorry. There you go. My bad. I don't change very often my camera view or my scenes, so I'm quite good at forgetting that when I actually do. Actually, can we make it up this way? Where are we? This way. That might be a suicide mission to go here. Let's try, see how it goes. Just did a quick search and there's a lot of tutorials on how to use Pi as a... I already know how to set it up as a VPN. I have some programming background, so I can literally write my own program to make that work. I think even Debian have a built-in VPN functionality that you can use, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, that's not an issue. We can make that work. It's more the fact that I have to go to Sweden, and usually when I go to Sweden, my mind is not really on setting up a VPN. Or to fool my dad to accept it to actually happen in the first place. I got this in the kernel, so yes. Yeah, exactly. That makes sense. I think I actually did that back in the day, if I'm not mistaken. I think I set up a VPN on the Pi. I might have been a little bit optimistic, thinking I can go up here. Volcanic, nice to see you, dude. How you doing? I actually saw you live today. How did it go with your stream? Why the fuck is this truck sucking so bad? I should have gone the other way. Let's just go back. I give up. If you can't even make it past this, then you're not gonna make it up the hill upstairs either, so... We're going back. How you doing, Volcanic? Nice to see you. Or should I call you Ash? Is that like official or... Hey, Orange Quake, do you know Volcanic since before? Yeah, it's been a minute. I agree. This is the final mission. You're totally right. Literally the final mission. I already delivered one of the stone trailers. Excited as fuck. Yeah, we're ready to go. We're ready to go. I had one mission today, and that was to finish Yukon, and I'm fucking gonna do it. Oh, you don't follow the... How the fuck did you find me then? How the fuck did you find me if you don't follow the SnowRunner scene? I'm sending messages too quickly. Oh, alright. Using the crappy cats too? I don't have another choice. You have to use this guy. I would love to use another truck, but none of them works. I think. Love the other cat? Which other cat? Through Dan, alright. Well, I associate Dan with SnowRunner. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Well, if you do enjoy SnowRunner streamers, I can say that Volcanic is a really nice one. It's a really genuine dude, man. So, if you want someone with some good thoughts and some genuine feelings, then I think Volcanic is a really good option for you. You might even find me in his streams every now and then, so... the one with all-wheel drive? What are you talking about? What cat has all-wheel drive? Cat from Alaska? Keep that in mind. I'm off to bed now. Yeah, Orange Quake, you take good care. Thank you so much for hanging out tonight. I do appreciate that. I really do. You are without the sacred knowledge? The cat from Alaska. Are you talking about the 745C? I didn't know that guy could even pull this. It can't? Oh, you love it anyway. Yeah, I mean, it's a monster truck, literally. It's a beast. I totally agree. But yeah, it doesn't pull the rocks very well. Getting shredded by the Amur. Yeah, I actually saw you being live today in Amur. But I needed to go to the store and then I was streaming myself, so... Yeah. Been busy. And lately I've been able to do editing a lot more convenient times. So usually I'm not very often online for like 100 years, so... isn't it like 100 tons? The rocks? I don't think so. I don't think the rocks are too heavy. Yeah, I try to be consistent with my streams. I usually stream every Saturday and then I stream when I have the time. So this week I've actually streamed twice. Imagine that. I actually streamed this Tuesday as well. So yeah, that's good. But yeah, I've actually seen you live every now and then, but I'm in general bad at watching streams, and this week has been worse than any other, I think. It's just work this week has been fucking crazy, so I'm super happy to have weekend and just chilling out in SnowRunner for a little bit. So good stuff, good stuff. I actually found a new game as well, so I'm playing around with that a little bit every now and then as well. Okay, here we go. Seriously, I didn't get a cutscene for that. I thought I would get a cutscene at least. It works together with a big thing for the whole region. Now we'll have jobs, and I hope this will bring some life back to the area. There is no life here. Come on. 83 liters left. We can leave that. Insert fireworks. Yes. Yes. I should make that a thing. I actually have a opportunity, not fireworks, but I can do it with fuck, not being English is really hard. What is that called? These like celebratory confetti, right? Yeah. I can make it with confetti and ribbons. I used that in a YouTube video not too long ago, so I can just repurpose that. Okay, well, that's kind of it. I don't think we have any trucks in the other region either. It's just Wisconsin left. Yep. Let's see if we actually hit. Oh, I have to bring a truck out to see that. It's kind of dumb. Yeah, okay. Let's go to Wisconsin. Hello, garage. Thank you so much for the congratulations, by the way. Let's see, storage. I guess the safe play is to go with the yar. Enjoy your swim. This is actually kind of funny. So, when I first saw SnowRunner, or first got really interested into SnowRunner, it was like way back when Wisconsin just released. And I'm not sure if you're aware, but there's a YouTuber called Raptor. And he played this game with the Paystar 5600 XT or TX. I don't remember what it is, but the big Paystar. Ever since then, I've been hooked on this game. I guess let's go with your. I don't want to take any chances here. I guess I have a lot of money though, so I could kind of get whatever I want. Okay. Glad to see your fun content you enjoy, and it inspires you, man. Yeah. I'm such a sucker for any game that gives me pain. Just fucking stupid. So it looks like we have 100% in all of them now. It's not actually that much left. Like, Maine is really short. Tennessee is even shorter, right? Amour is gonna be a fucking pain, but I think we're fine. We're gonna do just fine. Trailer store. So let's go here first. I know if you go left from the garage, you get to that fucking water crossing that no one wanna know of. Amour is horrific compared to others. Yeah, that's what I've heard as well. But then again, a lot of people say that about what's it called? The Imanta? No, Imandra. I don't remember. I live in Latvia and we have a region in my town that's called Imanta. And I always mix them up. Look up Latvia Riga and you'll see that there is a region called Imanta here. And it fucks me up every time. Fucks me up every time. But yeah, Imandra. And I always felt like that map was really easy. It's pretty hilarious, yeah. Yeah, it is. It is, it's fucking dumb, honestly. I don't know, it is. Every single time I mix that up. How do I even get up to this watchtower? I guess I just continue forward. Yeah, I thought so. The logging was a bit of a bore, but not difficult, just boring. Yeah. I think Imandra is like... I go up here. I guess I go up here. Imandra is like... It's just slow. It's not hard at all, to me at least. God, it's good to be back in a decent place. Oh look, you actually learned. I'm playing around with streamer bots. And yeah, that's one of the things that I've learned so far. I have a lot more plans, but I have a lot less time. 6.5 hours in. Yep. I usually go for about 8 hours, so I'm actually on the low side at this point. Christ, man, no wonder I'm not popular anymore. I don't stream for this long ever. Do you think I'm popular? Lazy and depressed. Yeah. I'm more lazy than depressed, but yeah. It's not about being popular. I just need some time for myself every now and then. And 8 hours on a Saturday sounds like a good time. So... I'm definitely more depressed and lazy. You're also a lot of fun and a good fucking guy. Well, it was Saturday. It's probably Sunday by now, but like, I stream on Saturdays. I don't keep working. Wait, what the fuck is this? Who the fuck thought this was a good idea? Can't even reach this place. No, Saturdays I'm I'm gonna stream and I'm gonna drink whiskey until I am too tired and my trucks are all on their roof. Then I'll just shut down and I'll get going in the next stream. How the fuck do you get up there? Move it, asshole. Explains the redness of the base. That's probably a lot of the fact that I'm actually really fucking tired as well. But yeah. I don't go a single Saturday without whiskey. Slightly warning. Now you're starting to sound like my girlfriend. Like, oh, you're gonna be an alcoholic. No, I'm already one. I'm not gonna be anything. Cheers. Almost. Oh, I'm in the handbrake. Actually laughed at another streamer for doing exactly that, and then I do the same. Good job. God, I need a new game so bad. Oh, really? I actually have a new game. I don't know what kind of games you enjoy, though. Please don't tip over. But yeah, I have a game that I'm playing quite vigorously lately. I've been streaming my drawing attempts. What? I enjoy SnowRunner, don't get me wrong, but I'm really exhausted of it. Yeah. Just tell me the name. Actually, you know what? Let's do this. I'm just gonna unlock this watchtower and then we can play that a little bit. It's called Cosmo Tier. It is very, very different from this, but as I said, I don't know what you enjoy, but have you played FTL, Faster Than Light? I'm so excited for this region, honestly. I haven't played much new. Faster Than Light is like 7 years old or something like that. I don't know. But yeah, we can. I just need to change around my wheels and get into a position where I can play normal games. So yeah, I'm stuck in 2005. Okay, that works. That works. Let me see here. I can hit over to myself and you can speak to me for a little bit. Imagine that. Sometimes I hate how hard I torque these downs. I should get an actual like place for my wheel so I don't have to actively put it on the desk every time. You can get those like what they're called, like stands for your wheel. That would make sense. Let's have a look. Oh, by the way, how do you play with a wheel? And like chair with casters? No, look, you fucking idiot. Yeah, I do understand how to actually play with a wheel, come on. No, but really, you have casters on your chair, right? Because that's a really big issue I had. Maybe this is just me. But every time I push the brake button, brake pedal on my wheel, it just pushed me back, right? Do you have a solution for that? I've heard a lot of things. People put like tennis balls on it. People put like shoes on their wheels. You folded up a towel behind it. That's what I thought. Like everyone has their own solutions, right? But honestly, mine is the best. Mine is definitely the best. This is fucking genius. It's literally a rubber puck, and all you have is from You're So Tipsy. It's funny, man. Your proper wiki personality. This is just me when I have had like 2 whiskey. I become a really talkative. You said back in the days that my stream is the most autistic you've ever heard. I think I'm reinforcing that. Yeah. It's good stuff. It's good stuff. Let's have a look. Why am I not there? That's why. I'm playing Star Trek Online. I don't think I've ever played that actually. I had a lot of friends back in Sweden who played that. Scraping the gaming barrel. Yeah. But you need to do that every now and then as well, right? Like, you can't be playing the most recent all the time. Let me see. Hit that one, and then we can go to this. See if I can. So this game is called Cosmoteer. I'm just gonna kill my music because the music in this is probably still playing. Let me get that onto the stream as well. Why is it not here? What the hell? Name it? That's probably not it. Makes no sense. There. There it is. So this is like Faster Than Light or FTL. Maybe I should change my category as well. Probably end this one.